Hello there, beautiful people. I'm Brooke, and this is my channel, Tarot with B. So today we're going to be seeing who is your future spouse. I haven't done one of these in a long time, and I actually did it when I was just starting out. So I'm really excited to do this. If you're watching when I post, this is really close to Valentine's Day, so I just really wanted to get this out to you. It's really fun, and I'm really excited to be doing this. So we have two parts to this reading. I am taking like a template from Vanessa Samina. So the first part, you choose one of these four piles, right? You choose one of these. And then, exciting, you go to your zodiac sign. All of the timestamps will be in the description box down below. So you can find your zodiac. You can look for anything, honestly, your sun, moon, or rising. I recommend Venus as well. Whatever's calling to you from your birth chart, watch it, okay? But definitely, so part one will be picking one of these four piles, and then part two, you go right down to your zodiac sign. So yeah, let's introduce the four piles. So for pile number one, we have the cute cherry charm. Cherries. For pile two, we have the lips. The hair on my nail. We have the beautiful lips. Mwah. For pile number three, we have the love charm, the pink heart with the love in the middle. And for pile number four, we have a strawberry. As you can see, we're doing a pink and red theme. So I picked charms that were going with the scheme, the color scheme. That's pile number four. So again, if you need to take a second to choose whichever pile is calling to you, it could be the card, the charm, the timestamp, whatever, but be sure you watch one of these, okay? So you choose one of these four piles. You can pause if you need to, some more time. And then you go to that description box when you're finished with your pile and go to your zodiac sign, your sun, moon, rising, or Venus, whatever you're feeling called to, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and get started with pile number one. I'll see you in a minute. Hello there, pile number one. So if you chose the cherry charm or this card or whatever, this is your reading about who is your future spouse. I'm so excited. I haven't done one of these in a hot second, so I'm really excited. We're going to see what this card says. Okay, and we're not going to take it too literally because I'm pretty sure one of the piles got Casanova. Then they're going to be like, what the, so don't worry. But pile one, okay. Plato. Your future spouse is a thinker. They're very articulate and innovative in their thoughts. I think they're a very open-minded person, but they're very theoretical as well. They throw a lot of theories out there, right? Also, I was looking Plato up, and his family was like aristocratic, right? So perhaps your future spouse is like they could potentially be very secure monetarily. And they could be rich, all right. They could have some money, but and Plato actually means broad chest. It's funny because look, that chest is out there, right? So it could be that your future spouse has a broad chest, or just if you're looking for a more feminine um future spouse. I forgot which. I was like, wait, is this a soulmate reading? Future spouse, then they would have just a very prominent chest, or just a chest that you really, really like. Okay. But yes, they're very provocative in their thoughts. They are very smart, very smart. And they could also write poetry as well. But I just think that they come up with a lot of cool ideas. So you guys would have really interesting conversations. They're very fascinating. And deep, 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 deep. Um, it's like they say something and you're just like, oh, what? Like you didn't. It's like, how did you think that deeply? You know what I mean? And it's emotionally as well. I think they're just really in tune with the way people are and the way people think, their actions, so they really just put things together in ways that a lot of people are just like, how did they come to that? And it's really interesting. They're very, very smart. They could have been like an English major or like something like that, just with writing or philosophy. Philosophy. They could have been a philosophy major. But just, and I think they will really enjoy reading as well. They really, really like to read. But I just think that they they use that brain often. They're very, very smart. So I did pre-shuffle your cards just to make this go, a little faster. Let me see which ones I want to put down. We'll see if they fit. Let's see. So first we have, yes, transformation. Abundance. Yeah, see, I'm telling you. Clarity. Gorgeous. To put my glossy cards down here so the ring light isn't as irritating. Confidence was reversed, okay? So was home. The beaver and the birch and the boar and the pumpkin. So we'll get into that in a minute. But okay, we also have love. Yes, definitely. And happiness, which is cute. Actually, here, let's do that. That's better. And then this one, we have the fiddle leaf fig. Let's put you over here. Your future spouse is fascinating, okay? They're absolutely going through some sort of big transformation right now because something right here with this fiddle leaf fig, is something's going up in flames in their life. And it's really causing a big change, right? But they're also gaining clarity from this. So I think that it's definitely going to bring them forward, okay? Toward you. It's something that had to burst into flames, whether that be a relationship or something like that. But they're just very happy. They're very happy in general. They're not the sort of person that if something's going up in flames, they're going to be really upset about it. I mean, they might be upset for a little bit, but at the end of the day, they kind of just take it and absorb the feelings and process it and then just like learn from it, right? They don't dwell on things. And I think that they're really abundant in so many different ways. I feel as though perhaps they do have money. Either they came from money or they are making a good amount of money now. They feel very comfortable in that aspect of their life. And I also think they have an abundance of love. They have so much love to give as well, but an abundance of knowledge. There's just a lot. They're a very interesting person that just has a lot to give to the world. And I think that they really do. I don't think they see that about themselves, though. They're very down on themselves sometimes. And I think that pertains to their home life and perhaps not finding love, like not finding success in love, right? Because again, they feel very deeply. I think they're a bit romantic as well. Like I said, with maybe they write poetry, something like that. But I think they are a romantic person at heart. Yes, they're a very deep thinker and can be a bit of a realist, but they also have a romanticism to them because they have such a big heart, right? But they're feeling unsettled, and maybe that's what the fiddle leaf fig is about. Like something's going up in flames in their life, and they're just like, man, I wish I could figure this out, my home life, because, and I mean, when I say home, it's just like their comfort, right? A relationship. I believe beavers mate for life. Don't quote me on that, but I think they do. So it's just like, well, there's another relationship up in flames, you know what I mean? And it's just like causing them a lot of perhaps some negative feelings about love. I think that but again, from this situation, they're gaining clarity and moving forward with the transformation. So their thought process, maybe they're just putting it together a little differently after this went up in flames, right? But again, they're just very, very, they're a deep thinker. They have to think things through before they take action with almost everything, right? They're not an impulsive person. Um, but at their core, they're very happy and they're very loving. They're kind, very sweet soul, very, very sweet. They definitely don't see themselves in the same light that other people do all the time, but they're certainly, they have a lot to give to the world, and they'll be so loving toward you and romantic. They're a romantic person. They like to like hide it a little bit, but they're a very romantic person. So let me see what else we've got. I'm gonna do some BuzzFeed cards right now. Kind of fly through this so you can get to your love part, your zodiac part, which is fine. We're not flying through this. We're getting very clear and concise answers, but it's exciting. So pile one. Oh, okay, we already got cards. So we have armadillo. Yeah, they have a tough outer shell that they try and roll with. You know how armadillos roll up and they can roll? They literally, like right here, they're rolling, right? They're just going. I think that that's kind of what your future spouse does. They kind of like get in their shell and are like, bye, because they try to act all tough, but they're very, very deep. They're passionate. They want things to work. There's a heat in their belly. They're just like, oof, they feel very much. And they like to pretend they don't, but they do. Their brain's like, stop, but their heart is like, but I need to. It seems like they have a balance with their logic and emotions. They're very balanced, and it's like sometimes those two fight. Their brain is like going off, and then their emotions are kind of like, okay, like we're just gonna feel right. So then we have sleek black. They're sexy, but they're very attractive. They take care of their appearance as well. They really like to look good. Ooh, there's something very unique about them as well that makes them stand out from the crowd, that just really excites you. Yeah, okay. So gel pens, they're very creative. Again, they could be a writer, something like that, but they're very, very smart. And perhaps they're in school right now as well, or they're thinking about going back to school for something else, like a master's or doctorate or something. What? Something that's going to make them money. I'm telling you, this person, definitely, if they're not making money now, they're going to be like making bank. Abundance in general. They just have a lot, right? Yeah, because they're like a winner. They succeed. Like they don't take any I feel like they're competitive too, in a way. I don't know, maybe they're a bit of a gamer too. I don't think it's excessive because they're a very hard worker. It feels like they work hard, but they need that time to just chill too. Take some time. So let's get our tarot cards. Let's see here. Ace of Swords. Yeah, very, very lots of, see that, like, we had clarity. They have a lot of new ideas. They just are always coming out with something new. It's just like a new thought, like, and you're just like, "Oh, that's really interesting," but they're really very smart. It's crazy. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. Oh, and I love that this is like an arcade game. Didn't arcades. Maybe they're like a game designer or something too. That's cool. Ace of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles. Okay, but the Ace of Pentacles, they really create opportunities for themselves. They could be an entrepreneur as well. I know I'm throwing out a lot of different things, but there's a lot of people watching this. It's a collective reading, so there's a lot of different types of people watching this. So just take what resonates, okay? But in general, I feel like they just wake up and every day is like, I'm so blessed to be alive. I'm so blessed to be able to do this. I think that they could also be a bit of like really naturally athletic. I don't know why that popped up, but also maybe they invent things. Like I don't know, I just saw the kite and it reminded me like maybe they like of Da Vinci for some reason with that fly. Have you ever seen Ever After? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, but have you ever seen Ever After and he's like flying in that thing? That's what I just saw. So I feel like he's sorry, I didn't mean to say he. They're very very just inventive, innovative. They really just are coming up with new things. Their brain does not shut off, okay? And I'm very energized. So I think that they're just like, they also have a routine too. They're just like ready to go. Wake up, maybe they work out, have breakfast, then get to work, do their thing, come home, play their games, maybe write a little. They have a routine and it's really solid. So they really like that. I feel like maybe they could be like an earth sign with like a water moon or something like that. I don't know. It's just reminding like because they're very grounded, but they're very emotional as well. So there's definitely earth and water. I believe with this. There could be some fire too because they're very active. And of course with this the air energy of their brain, but yeah, they're really very smart. And they work with people a lot. They could I do it's giving me the vibes that they could be going back to school or maybe they're teaching, because we have 3 of Pentacles. It's like mastering something or working with someone that is a master at something, right? So they constantly want to learn or teach, So yeah, they're very generous with their knowledge. They don't hold it over anybody, okay? Because I'm telling you, this is a very smart person, but they're not stuck up about it at all. Oh, we have the sun again. Beautiful. Again, they're very happy. It's and sunshiny. I think that like yes, that card was reversed with confidence, but in certain aspects of their lives, they're very, very confident. Very confident. I think they're also quite nostalgic. There is a camera here. If you can see that. They're taking a video or just a picture of something. So I think that they're very nostalgic and maybe look back on like past pictures or whatever, but I think that you'll definitely be taking a lot of pictures together as well, just because it feels like they like to have things to look back on, right? But just very, very, they have a light energy, and there's a lot of yellow in this whole reading, which is cool because it's a very positive color, right? I think that they're confident in their appearance for sure and their intelligence, but it's other like their it could be their love life. Like I said, they could just have low confidence with that, not very comfortable with where are with love, right? But in general, they're very confident and happy and sunshiny, they like to spread their joy too. They don't like to they're not one of those annoying people that just is like I'm happy and then like ignore you like going through like if you're sad. They're very subtle and nuanced about how they spread their happiness and spread their light. They think about each individual they come in contact with and how they can help them um be more positive. But again, it's not in a pushy way. Like I said, they're smart. They think things through and they're just like okay, they know what's best for, but especially the people close to them, they are really careful to not upset anybody with how they, and it's not in like a toxic way that they're like walking on eggshells. No, they just pay attention to how people react to things. So like with you, they'll know how to deal with you if you're in a bad mood, right? To make you feel better, to help you feel better. That's what I'm trying to say in a roundabout way here. We got there. Oh my God, 3 aces, Ace of Wands, dude. I say that in a gender neutral term. Sorry when I say dude, but 3 aces, they really are just all about new beginnings. They really create new all the time. New blessings, new ideas, actions. They take action, they creatively, I think that they really, maybe they're writing a new book all the time, or they're writing a paper on something, a new poem, whatever, a new painting, new music. They seem very creative. They're a creative person, and they use their intellect through that creative, like yeah, through their creativity to work with it. So it's really interesting. Again, they're very unique. I think there's something here that you will not miss this person. Like when you'll see them and hear what they do, and you're like, oh, that's my future spouse. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Oh my God. But I think, yeah, they are just full of life and full of energy, which is cool. Mostly positive energy, definitely. They're a very sunshiny person. And they have a beautiful smile too, just to let you know. Ooh, the devil. Capricorn energy. Oh, and this is Leo. I forgot to mention. The sun is Leo. And we have the devil. So don't take that as a bad thing. I know in the picture it's kind of scary, and people get nervous about the devil, but this is Capricorn energy, okay? I'm not taking this as anything super negative at all. I just think they're very focused on making money. Okay, they hustle to get comfortable in life, and I think that's kind of what they're doing right now. They're really working on being financially set for when love falls into their lap, or like when you come to them, they really, because I feel like they believe in soulmates. It's like their brain is like, no. It's kind of like Socrates. I was kind of reading that. Listen, I haven't read anything that he's written, so I'm not very versed in this, but I was reading a little bit, and he kind of believes in reincarnation and all of that. And I think that, and the soul's journey, like the soul being like going through different lifetimes, right? So I think that I have no idea where I was going with this, but well, this just popped into my head and I needed to tell you. But I think that you guys have definitely been through multiple lifetimes together. I just needed to put that out there. But yeah, with the devil, it's just hardworking, very, very hardworking, making shit happen for themselves. I mean, so many aces here. There's a lot of new beginnings for sure. They just create them for themselves, and they're just constantly going. New ideas, new business opportunities, just new projects that they're working on. And the devil, maybe they're a little chained to the idea of money right now and like making sure everything's cool. They may be a little obsessed with that. But again, I think they have a pretty good balance, because it seems like they do let loose and just chill as well. And but again, their brain doesn't shut off. It's really hard for their brain to shut off. Definitely. That is an issue. But I think through like physical activity, like working out and such, they really find that to be therapeutic for them. And it's like they can kind of like shut their brain off when they're doing that as well. But yeah, I love this. They're, again, very, very realistic. But they have that romantic side too, but they're a realist for sure. Um, but just very, very hardworking. They make shit happen for themselves 100%. They also like nice things. I think that they like designer stuff, and just really, again, present themselves in a very nice way. They look really good. They look really, really good. And I think that they're modest in how they dress, because I'm just thinking, if you put Capricorns all together, it's funny with the different signs, but when you put Capricorns all together, they all have a certain style, and it's very they're almost, and listen, it's not all the time. It's just like I've noticed a trend that earth tones, like creams and greens and stuff like that. They really like that. And sometimes just very it's like business casual, you know, they're very business casual. They always look really, really lovely, very well put together, but modest. I get modest vibes. But yeah, I think I'm gonna close it there, okay, pile one. So now you will go to your zodiac sign. It can be the sun, moon, or rising, or your Venus sign, you know, whatever you're feeling called to watch, but definitely watch your sun sign. And yeah, that'll be your second part of your reading. We'll get more in depth specifically about your future spouse, pile one, okay? So hit your zodiac sign and I'll see you in a minute. Bye. Hi there, pile two. So if you chose the lips charm, this is your reading. So who is your future spouse? We're going to check this card out, and then I did pre-shuffle some cards. So we will get a little picture at who your future spouse is. Then you can head to the second part of your reading, but that's at the end. I'll explain more. So we're going to see who is your future spouse. So Jane Austen vibes. Okay, very smart, intellectual, but also funny. I think they're funny and witty, and I feel like they give really good advice as well. They could enjoy writing and reading. I feel like at heart they're very romantic. But I also believe that because I read a little bit about Jane Austen, okay, and I think that they really enjoy politics. I'm not saying that they're like a politician or anything. I'm just saying I think that they feel very strongly about things, and they could be some sort of activist or something like that. But I think that they care very deeply about humans and human rights, you know, and all of that. So they're very they enjoy discussions about politics and just in general. I don't think they get heated or anything. I just think they really like talking about it and seeing how it all works, like seeing how governments work and all of that, you know, just in general. I think that um yeah, they're just, I don't know. I really get the vibe that they're funny, but it's in a dry way. It's not like cracking jokes. It's very subtle. They're dead face when they say something, and it's hilarious. Like they're just naturally really funny. I think that they plan their little how they're going to, yeah, it's like in the delivery, even how they say it, you know. I think they plan their delivery. They're just very sarcastic. I think they're sarcastic, but they're quick. They're witty, but they're dry. It's dry, but it's funny. They're funny, I think, for sure. So let's see what we pre-shuffled. Where are they? I was like, where are these cards? Okay, and you got some extras with my Audacity deck, by the way, but we'll get into that in a minute. Here we go. Okay. So we have inner beauty. Lovely. Wisdom, exactly. What did I put on top? See, I can't remember. Oh well. Protection. This was reversed. Satisfaction is reversed. The turtle and coriander. The snail and huckleberry. Trust in the universe. Movement. Pain. And again, you've got 3 of these, so I'm gonna have to figure out how we're putting it on here. So strength. I think this has a lot to do with the pain card, so I'm actually going to put these right over here. The gardener and the dead end job. Okay, let me see if you can see these. Nice, perfect. We can. Alrighty, so your future spouse has such a personality. Okay, I'm not saying that they're not attractive like outwardly at all. I think that you find them very attractive, and but that's not the most important thing to them. They really care about their personality and how people see them that way. You know, they have a very loving heart. They're very kind, and it's like, I don't know, they're because there's red here, so it's, I think they're very grounded, but they're also like, you see the yellow? It's like they're shooting. They're confident about um themselves. You know, I think they carry themselves very, very well. Um and they're very confident in general. Very, very, very wise. It's almost like they're an old soul. You know, it's they have knowledge beyond their years, and it's, I feel like people have always considered that, like said that they are, um again, wise beyond their years, and just very, like, even when they were little, they were like, wow, this person just really, where did that come from? Like, because I think they give really good advice. Definitely. It seems to me like they just, people come to them for advice a lot too. Um, and I think that they've had a lot of life experience as well, because with pain here, they've persevered through so much, and come out on top, because they really see, they came out from this, the rain, and they found the positivity because they're nourishing their own garden, they're watering their own garden, and really focusing on their inner world. And it feels very healthy. They feel like they're very, um their approach to life is very healthy. It doesn't feel very toxic at all. They're just a light being, a very, and I think that this pain comes from obviously not being satisfied with something. And I think that some of that has to do with their job. They seem like that really bothers them, and they're wanting a change with the movement here. Um, Again, there could be and honestly, some of that pain could be from, because you know how some people, um, who people say, like, wow, you're wise beyond your years, when they're really young. It's like they had so many burdens to bear, and like people just laid things on them, like, because I feel like this person, your future spouse, like, people just vent to them a lot, and maybe the people don't even consider, like, the impact that would have on your future spouse. um so it's like people always unload on them, and that's really heavy, and it brings them a lot of like pain, but they really have worked through that. And again, they don't really let it get them down anymore. I think in the past it really affected them and how they were approaching things, but yeah, they're definitely on the seeing the brighter side of things now. I think that there's certainly still some dissatisfaction here, and it could pertain to their job and their career. They may just not be very pleased with where they're at, because maybe they'd rather write, or something like that. Or marry a rich a rich man. I don't know. I mean, not man, a rich person. But I also believe they're very protective. There's Aries energy here, and it feels to me like they are just incredibly protective of the people they love. And I don't mean that in a toxic way. I'm just like, they would go to war for the people they love. I think in general they seem very zen, they seem very chill, because they're wise and they don't let things really get to them so much. But if someone attacks their loved one, they pop off. They're like ready to go, Aries energy, like, let's go. Don't talk shit. You know what I mean? They will confront someone, about whether that be with their fists or with their words. I think this person's definitely more with their words, but you never know. It seems like they could have a bit of a temper when pushed to that breaking point. And I don't mean like with their loved ones. I mean with people attacking their loved ones, right? Or them. Um, and I don't mean like with violence necessarily. I just mean like this person's so chill all the time. When they get upset and really mad, it's scary, because people aren't used to seeing this person reacting like that, right? That's what I mean. I don't mean like they're violent at all, or no, not like that. But I am saying if need be, they will fight somebody for their loved ones. That's what I'm saying. And I think they are either religious or spiritual. You know, they trust in the invisible, so they either they trust in a higher power. I also believe that some of this dissatisfaction is coming from things moving too slowly. They really want things to happen. Let's go, 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 you know, but it's not happening that way. And that's also like distressing for them. So that's really getting to them as well. But let's get into some tarot. No, wait, we're going to do the Buzzfeed cards, then I'll do tarot. Get a little bit more about your future spouse. Oh, wait, yeah, I moved that one. Wait, did I? I can't remember. Whatever. Okay, so pile two's future spouse. Who is pile two's future spouse? These came out in the last pile. These same exact 3 cards. I'm not shitting you. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Anyway, so we have armadillo. We have desert. And unicorn. I'm going to get a few more, but I'm going to talk about these as I do it. So I think your person's very tough. They've been through a lot. They're, you know, how an armadillo rolls down a hill or whatever, or just rolls around. That's how they get around a lot. But to get away from predators. But they have that they're soft under, you know, underbelly, I believe. I don't think their whole body's all leathery, but so they protect themselves by getting in that tough shell. And I think that's kind of how your future spouse is. They have very, very soft, squishy parts in their heart, you know, and sometimes I think this is really in the past, though, that they shielded themselves. Um, Maybe even in their childhood, they were kind of like that. They didn't let people in very much, but I think now they really do. They really they're very passionate, and they can get heated. Again, like I said, I think they really enjoy talking about things, a lot of different things, okay? And they're not afraid to talk politics. So I think they get very heated. And in the moment, it's passion. It's not anger. When I say heated, you know, it's just very like there's a lot of passion. They're a very passionate person. I feel like they talk with their hands a lot too. They just give me animated vibes, theatrical even a bit. With it's like a theater for them. They just go crazy with talking about things. But they're very interesting, super unique. Again, I think their personality is really interesting. It's just not the sort of person you've ever met before. Like your future spouse is very like one in a million, you know, one of a kind. Let's say one of a kind. They're just super interesting, different than anybody you've ever met before. And we have Canyon. Yeah, they're very deep. They're a deep person. They feel deeply. They love deeply. And that has brought them pain in the past, but they have a lot of love to give. I think they wear their heart on their sleeve now. You know, with you, I think they're going to with you, because in the past they didn't. But I think with you, it's going to be very. They're going to be so honest about how they feel about you, and in general how they feel about everything in general. They're very open about their thoughts and how they're feeling. Yeah, and then we have gadgets. Yeah, it feels like they tinker. Like maybe they just enjoy using their hands, like, and maybe they like I don't know, like enjoy you making a lot, like messing around with electronics, you know, or something like that. I can't, let me think. Do you know what I mean when I say tinker? It's just like do with, but they're just, it's small things. That's what I'm seeing. Like they're using their hands and working on something small and super complex to make it work, right? So whether that be like a car, they could work on cars, but I'm definitely getting electronics, like a computer, um, something like that, you know. It could be like an engineer or something. but they definitely work. Yeah, they're quirky. They're quirky. They're interesting, and that you find them fascinating in a really good way. They're just it feels like they're kind of all over the place, but you really enjoy their energy. Um and I think maybe they also wear really wait, was that you or was that the last pile? No, it was the last pile. So I think they wear really quirky outfits too. Like they express themselves outwardly in a really interesting way. You know, there's something unique about their style or like their hair or their glasses if they wear glasses. You know, they're just interesting. They're not afraid to wear patterns. They're like just maybe even fandom stuff. You know, I just think that they're very quirky and they aren't afraid to be who they are at all. And they change things up too, like chameleon. Maybe they change their hair color a lot or something like that. Okay, so let's do the tarot now. Ooh, the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, okay. The Three of Pentacles, okay. The Three of Cups, definitely. They have deep relationships with people. They're I don't know if they have a lot of friends, but they could with gadgets because this can also mean very connected with people, like a bunch of different people on social media or in life, you know, just in life. But I think they really have close relationships with the people that they're friends with, you know. And I think you're good friends too. You know, like that's your best friend. It's not just your spouse, that's your best friend. We have the Page of Wands as well. Yeah, there's that little bit of fire. Remember I was saying they're really even keeled, which is like the Knight of Pentacles, you know? They're very grounded and chill most of the time, but sometimes that Page of Wands comes out with that fire. And it's like, all right, let's go. Oh yeah, the High Priestess, definitely. And the Five of Cups. Okay. So again, they could be. Here's the thing, I think they're really loyal. I think they're an incredibly loyal person, and when they're in it, they're in it. You know, when they're committed to something, they do it. They see it to the end. Okay, they put in the work for it, and they are just look at that face. They're so determined to succeed and just put their best foot forward. I think they can be a little hard on themselves for sure. But I think that they're, again, very confident in themselves. I think it seems like they could be getting more knowledge on something, and perhaps it's to get out of that dead end job that they're not very happy with. Remember, we had dead end job, and I think maybe they're just gaining more information about something, whether that be going back to school, taking a class, you know, maybe it's with their their little tinkering, you know, maybe that's what the class is on. Like, but I think that they're gaining more knowledge and trying to better their life so that they can be satisfied in all aspects, you know, because again, I think that dead end job is really bringing them a lot of stress and pain, and they're just over it. And I don't know if it's making them the money that they want to be making either, you know. But I definitely see that really close friendships with the people in their lives in their life. Yeah, which is, oh, we love to see that, right? It's they care so much about the people in their life. They really do, and nourishing those relationships, those friendships, those connections. It feels like they are a really good conversationalist, but I'm not sure. It depends on who they're talking to, because I think sometimes they can be quite introverted and not really giving too much away or talking. It just really depends on how comfortable they're feeling. But when they're around people they're comfortable with, oh my god, this person is like like I said, super theatrical, just really really passionate and talking a lot and just having fun and I think they're fun. Like I said, didn't I say I think they're very funny, for sure. And then we have Page of Wands. Yeah, they're just taking it one step at a time. Again, very determined. But I think there's a fire in them too. They're very, um, they're just they can be a little impulsive sometimes. It feels like they're really grounded, and then they'll do something super impulsive and you're like, wait, what the hell are you talking, why? Because you're just like, sometimes they're just like, oh, I wanted to do that. They, like I said, with crazy patterns, they're kind of all over the place sometimes. Again, most of the time they're very even, grounded, have their shit together, but sometimes they're just like, you know what, screw it, let's do something totally different. you know and yes, with High Priestess, we had wisdom before. Super, super wise, And I also, didn't I say, yeah, they're very connected to source. Again, in the invisible, trust in the invisible. They definitely, because in this card, you can see they've got a cat, they've got crystals, they've got tarot cards, they've got that computer open, you know, looking up meanings for cards potentially, something like that. But they really like knowledge and they like knowing a lot, and not to like hoard it over anybody or anything, but just to be well educated. I think that that's very important to them, and they give really, really, really good advice. This person could be a therapist. I swear to God, they give wicked good advice. um yeah. And then we have the Five of Cups. So this card makes me, I like almost cried when I first saw this card. So this person's crying over all of these pictures in the urns, and the two ghosts, not ghosts, but like the energy of one of the person that died and the dog that died are right by them, like supporting them. So it's like maybe they lost someone in their life, and that's really affected them negatively. Um, but I also think that sometimes they can focus on the negative. Sometimes with certain situations, it's like they're really focusing on the negative, because in the usual depictions of the Five of Cups, there's three cups that have fallen and two cups that are still standing behind the person that's crying, right? So with the Five of Cups, it's like they're really focusing on those cups that fell and not seeing the two still standing behind them, like those opportunities still there. So I think sometimes they get a little hopeless about certain things, but they really try to push past that. Again, they're very determined, so they really to push past that, they're taking a class, they're doing something productive, they're not just sitting there and wallowing in sadness. Maybe they did in the past, we did have that pain card, but they've persevered and they've kept going, and they're a very strong person. But I think I'm going to close it there for you, pile two. It's been a pleasure. So now you will click on your sun, moon, or rising. Definitely do your sun or Venus. Do your Venus. But definitely do your sun sign in the zodiac. And the timestamps are down below. But definitely check that out to get a little bit more information about your future spouse. Okay? It's been a pleasure. I'll see you next time. Okay? Bye. Hi there, pile three. So if you chose the love charm, this is your reading. So we're going to see who your future spouse is. Okay, so I took a glimpse at this card. I don't want you to freak out, okay? It's not going to be what you think. So we do have Giacomo Casanova. Okay, so here's the thing. I think maybe in the past, okay, they have played the field. Your future spouse has had some situationships, but I get the sense that they're older. Your future spouse is older. I'm not saying like really, really like super old or anything, but I think they're definitely a bit older than you. They've wisened up also. Also, I don't know if you've ever read anything about this man, but I think they're kind of lucky too, because the the shit this guy got up to is insane, and he always got out of it. It's like, at least from what I was glimpsing about him, and so I think your future spouse is really lucky, and they always come out on top, you know. Also, I think, oh, what was I gonna say? I think that they also were very, like, have tried a lot of different occupations as well, and didn't really know exactly what they wanted to do. I think maybe they have finally come to like a conclusion, but they were just kind of living their life, you know, living a luxury, you know, just having a good time, not taking anything too seriously, just trying a lot of different things, you know, being with a lot of different people, all of that. But now I think that they are a lot more grounded and just ready for a serious. And I think they've been like this for a while. I think that this was really more when they were younger that they were really exploring that. But yeah, I think they're very passionate. Um, I don't know why I keep getting lawyer vibes here, but or like something to do with the law. Um, but I also think that they really enjoy looking nice, dressing nice. Just, I think they smell really good. I just think that because look at how expensive, you know, right by all this luxury, you know, I read that like he had powdered wig that smelled really nice, like, and like just fun, kind of a little mysterious too. Now, I don't think that they've got a mask up. I think they are with who they are, but I think that they're a little mysterious when you first see them. You know, you're like, what's going on with that person? So let me see here. Let's get your oracle cards. I did pre-shuffle cards for you because it'll go faster, and then you go to your second part of the reading and get even more details. But let's see. Yeah, blooming. They're definitely in their blooming era for sure. They're changing. They've changed a lot. Strength, guardianship with the wolf and rosehip. And we have the elk and ash as well. I forgot to say. Abundance, absolutely. Yes. Ooh, cleansing. That definitely goes with the blooming. Determination. Ghost. And the coffee. Okay. With your future spouse, I think, first of all, they could be a parent with guardianship. That could be child, you know, pets. But I think that they are watching over someone. Um, like they have someone that like lives with them that they, you know, take care of. Definitely. And that also could have helped them mature. It feels like they were a little immature for a while, you know, cracking all these kind of stupid jokes and whatnot. But they're not like that now. They're not at all. Okay, they've learned a lot and persevered. You know, we have strength here. They also could be physically strong. I'm getting the sense that they're definitely um they're sexy. You know, I'm getting the sense that they go to the gym. They really take care of themselves. I also think they like to be outdoors. Just a note here. I don't know, the mountain, and then it just reminded me. It seems like they like to be outdoors a lot, and physically that's fun for them. Also, they could like climb mountains, like literally climbing, you know? Something really almost dangerous, but it's they thrive on it. You know, they love that living on the edge. um, but yeah, and again, um, they like nice things. I'm telling you, with abundance here and the way, yeah, they like to live a life of luxury. That's their goal in life, one of their goals, you know. But blooming, I think that this is interesting. They learned a lot. They've learned a lot. They've changed a lot. Like, if they went to like a high school reunion or something, they would go to the reunion and people would have no idea who this person is. Like, yes, they would look like themselves, but the way they act would be completely different than they used to be, like in high school, you know? Or even if it was like a 20-year reunion, they're totally different from them, what they were like at the 10-year reunion, you know? They evolve. And I think they continue to. So they're really coming into their power. Um, and it's creating such a lightness for them with this cleansing here. It's so fresh. If spring is very significant. Maybe you'll meet them in the spring, but I think, yeah, I'm definitely getting Sag energy, Sagittarius. There's definitely maybe a little Gemini, but I think they're just really blossoming and blooming. You know, that could be why I'm thinking spring too, because like they're coming alive, you know. In the winter everything's kind of dead and cold, but I mean, I love winter, but for other people they don't like it like that. But then in spring everything's blossoming and blooming and coming back to life, and it's like that is your future spouse. They are doing that constantly, you know, and they're determined to live the life that they want now. You know, they want nice things, they want to feel light and happy. The ghost is here. That I think in the past that they used to do that in relationships, like ghost, and like by communication was done. But um I think really this is more for processing purposes. The ghost card, it's like they need to take time away. Like if a major event happens in their life, they may like ghost a bit, and so they can process it, you know. It feels like this person needs time to process things. So that's why in the past they used to just brush it away and just not do that. You know, they would just keep going with life, and like it would all build up inside them and it was a mess, right? But now like that's just a little bit of a, they're not like avoiding anything, avoiding you or anything like that. They just honestly need time to register what's going on, register how they're feeling, you know, process things. Um, because in the coffee's here, so it's like I'm gonna read the book for this because it's kind of interesting, and this card is bringing your attention to the alchemy in seemingly routine rituals, the sorcery in the everyday, the magic in the mundane. So your message: what are you overlooking and taking for granted? How can you pause and sip the coffee? Are you rushing through your day because you're in a hurry, or are you avoiding things that need attention and are easier to push aside? Do you see what I mean? That's what I just said. Oh my God. But I think that that's really what this is. They're not trying to push it aside. You know, they could, again, in the past, I think they did, but things that, like, it may appear like they're trying to push things aside with the coffee card, but they're not. They're just taking time to process. Okay. And I think that that came with a lot of lessons and from the past. Like it feels like they have a lot of baggage. There's a lot in the past that they didn't process correctly. Not correctly, but they didn't process through their emotions, how they were feeling, anything like that. They just brushed it aside. That's what coffee's saying. They didn't allow themselves to feel anything for a while. You know, they were just going and through the motions and just quick, you know. Um, Flying around every day. And I think that with as they get older, they really have taken the time to be like, no, you know what? I can't be like that anymore. I need to really process things and feel and not push things away anymore. Okay. So let's see what else we have here. Okay. The Buzzfeed cards. Oops. So pile three's future spouse. Who is pile three's future spouse? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They feel like things are really burdensome They don't like things being irritating. Like they really, yeah, and it's chaos, you know. They find chaos burdensome too, even though they live. It feels like they lived in chaos, you know. I think they're definitely working on this every single day though. Like they really are trying their best to kind of live in the moment and not just push things aside and have everything be so chaotic in their life, because I think it was in the past. Things were really, really chaotic for them, and that was really stressful. But it taught them a lot, which sucks. You know, you have to go through a lot of crap to learn these lessons, but I think they definitely did learn them. Yeah. Ooh, spicy. They're definitely hot. I'm telling you, they're a very attractive person. Outward, I think, inward as well. I don't mean like they're ugly on the inside. No, they're very attractive physically. And they have a lot of spice. Like, I think they're very good in bed. Like, just to let you know, like, and they switch it up. You know, they're adventurous. It's not like some it's not vanilla. It can be quite kinky. If you're into that. You know, I think that they, whatever you guys are doing, it's going to be good. It's like they'll make it good. Grasslands. Okay. I think that I got to look at that one, but it's just an open field. Options. Yeah. Okay. Just a minute while I process it. Okay. Well, you got an extra one. Yeah, they're busy. They like to be busy. They like to keep busy and go, go, go. Okay. So this one, mood rings. Yeah, I definitely get the vibe that they are a little moody. They could be a Cancer. Hey, I'm a Cancer too. But it feels like they're kind of like, again, to process things and really try to work through their emotions, you know, that's what makes them moody. And that, I think, again, it's getting better. It's just, you know, it takes time to learn from that, especially with yourself, because your ego can get in the way, right? So, but they're really focusing on how they react to things, which is good. So let's see, grasslands. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. So I think they're a very patient person. They seem like they're really trying to find peace in their life and calm, because things were really, I think this was really honestly their in the past. I think some of that bleeds into the future, like the bulkiness and the chaos, but they are really trying to live a peaceful, content life, calm life, you know? It feels like they have, because there's so many things they could do. I think they have so much they want to accomplish. They seem like they go, 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 you know? They really want to be, they go constantly. But they're trying to find this healthy balance between the two, right? Between the calm and the accomplishing as much as they want, everything they want to accomplish, right? And that could be traveling, that could be mountain climbing, like I said. It could be whatever, you know. I think they're just very busy. Um and maybe they have a really big bucket list. I feel like they're like it's like they'll jump out of a plane, you know. What's that called? Skydiving. You know, they just seem like they're very adventurous and they have a lot they want to do. Again, yes, they're a little moody, but I think they're really working through that. They're trying not to waver as much as they used to in the past. Like they really want to um stick to what they decide, you know what I mean? Instead of going back and forth or like being wishy-washy. I think they were like that in the past, but they're really trying to be consistent now, you know, just like, this is what I'm doing. This is how it's happening, you know, instead of just being like, again, there's that balance between it, you know. They're definitely trying to find that balance between the chaos and more peaceful moments, right? And we have the rhinoceros. So I think they're a little stubborn, a little bit, you know. I think they're physically strong. I really do. I get the vibe that they maybe they weightlift or something, but they really are strong. Or they're just strong because they do physical activity like outdoors. I am getting vibes for outdoors. I keep saying that, but definitely an out. They love being outdoors. um, they don't give up though. This rhinoceros is persistent. They keep going, right? Like they don't give up. And that's really cool. That's really I think it's like they don't if they're challenged, not like in a like any weird ways, but like if they find something challenging, they will do anything to accomplish it. Um anything. Okay. I'm serious. They're very stubborn, definitely, but they're like, let's do this. Let's take a look at some tarot here. Yeah, the 9 of Wands. They've been through a lot, but they're still standing. And it feels like they had some walls up too. At some point. They still might. They're really trying to work through that. Judgment. There's something here about the law, guys. I don't know if I don't know. We'll see. Because we have Queen of Pentacles, okay. But like what they give out comes back to them. And I'm telling you, they had a rough time for a while because they weren't being a very good person. Okay. That's just, but this is karma. That judgment is karma coming back. And Wheel of Fortune. Holy shit. Okay. It's big energy. They've got some big energy. 6 of Cups. See, I'm telling, there's something about a child. There really is. Or like they're watching over someone. And Justice. Yeah. So there's definitely something. Either they're a lawyer, paralegal, something like that, or they had trouble with the law in the past, or something like that. And it could have had to do with the child or something. Like they had to go to court for child support or something. But I think again, they have been through a lot, and they're turning their life around because in the past, I think it was very difficult, burdensome, chaotic. But they're really finding the peace now because they're seeing they have options for things to do stuff. Um, and they're really committing to doing it with the Queen of Pentacles. They're they're getting shit done. This is a boss bitch, okay? Like, look at her. She's so accomplished, established. That's a boss. Pentacles is so money driven. It's a pentacle, so it's very money driven. And I think that your future spouse is really just working. They're in this energy where they're just, I'm making money and I'm doing it in a good way. Because again, in the past, it seems as though maybe there was something with the law here because justice is here too. To have judgment and justice. And I said that before. I can't remember. Oh, Casanova. Because he broke out of prison. I'm not saying your future spouse did that, but like this dude broke out of prison and then wrote something about it like 20 years later. It was not like, but lucky. Your future spouse has a good heart. They really do. And I think they have good intentions too. It's just sometimes things get skewed. And so they were just kind of like, okay, well, this is what's happening. And it was chaotic. And maybe it's because they weren't surrounded by the right people. That also feels like, because it seems like to me that they were around kind of toxic people for a long time. And now they're really figuring out, okay, I don't want to be around people like that anymore. I want to be around people that are calm and peaceful and make me feel like that too, you know? And this wheel, that's beautiful. Because I said they're lucky. I just think they definitely have luck on their side. Like it's turning. If bad times have been happening, good times are coming. And I think that that's how it is. Their childhood was rough. Their adolescence into early adulthood was not easy. So I think that the rest of their adulthood, for the most part, is going to be a lot more positive for them and peaceful. And again, 6 of Cups. I think they might have a child, again, and or more than one, you know, but there's certainly a child, or a pet or something, you know. There's something there with a child, I do believe. And justice, so again, it really feels like they had like a custody battle or like a divorce or something that went bad, you know, and it didn't turn in their favor. So that's really taught them a lot, I think. um but I do believe that now everything's okay with that situation. You know, it's civil, at least it's balanced out. Things are definitely easier now. And this is also Libra energy. Um, but they just want peace. That's what they want. Libra, they just want peace and fair things. And just for everybody to get along. Why can't we all get along? You know, that's what they want. I don't know why I'm getting himbo. That like I that's been in my head from the start. Like himbo vibes. They just at their core they're happy. You know, they want to make people smile. They want people to be happy and spread love. You like your charm. They want to spread love and have things just be balanced and not chaotic. And it feels like they have had a rough time of it. But the future is looking beautiful though for them because they really have grown and bloomed and blossomed, right? But that's what I have for you, pile three. I think I'm going to end it there. So again, you've watched this part. Now you can go to your sun sign, your zodiac sign down below. I'll leave those timestamps, and you can watch your sun, moon, rising, Venus sign if you know it. You know, just check it out, see what you think, and we'll get some more on your future spouse. Okay, I'll see you next time. Bye. Hi there, pile four. So if you chose the strawberry charm, this is your reading. So we're going to see who is your future spouse. I have these. I pre-shuffled some cards. We'll do some tarot, and we'll get into your super fun extended reading with your zodiac sign, which I'll explain more at the end. So, Marlene Dietrich. Okay. So, this woman and your future spouse, any gender, okay? I'm just saying, specifically this one right here. She was such a badass. During the war, okay, like World War II, she would help German and French citizens get out of their countries and like would fund things and all of that. An actress, you know, she was on the side of the Allies, and she is German. So that was controversial in Germany that she was supporting the Allies, you know? So I think your future spouse is really set in their morals. They will do what they think is right. They don't care about anybody else's opinion at all. Okay. They're a very bold person, you know, and I also think super lavish the way they dress, just really unique, you know, and it's because it looks cool. You know, they really dress because it's cool and they like it. They like it. They don't care about anybody else's opinion. Not really. Um Also, they could be part of the LGBTQ community. Marlene is indeed bisexual and dressed androgynously as well, like for different roles and whatnot. So I think that your future spouse is very open with that and proud, you know. She's so cool. You know, I think your future spouse is cool, and they demand attention, not because they demand it, you know, but because of their presence, of their aura. It's just who they are. They demand that. They demand the attention. I don't know if they like the attention, but that's just how they are, you know, it's in their personality. But yeah, your future spouse is cool, let me tell you. And they definitely take a lot of pride in how they look and how they present themselves. And they've worked so hard to be able to express themselves through clothes, through their gender, you know. I think that's a big deal for them. They could be androgynous, you know, but like I said, they could be part of the LGBTQ community, which made waves because, gosh, she was big in the 1920s and 30s, right? I'm pretty sure, or in silent films, and this woman was openly bisexual. So for the time, that was huge, right? So that's cool. Your future spouse is who they are, and they don't care about what anybody else thinks at all. They have a good heart, though, I can tell. Humanitarian, definitely, 100%. Cares about the people. Like, I don't know, maybe they work like with a charity or something, just social work, just really working with people that don't have the privileges that other people do, you know, the youth, transgender youth, something like that. They really just, they care about people, definitely, and their well-being. Okay, so we have, yeah, Freya with boldness, of course. Shocker. Courage, absolutely. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Gratitude, yes. Mhm. Communication with the rooster and sunflower. Oh, the raccoon and sycamore. Curiosity, absolutely. Protection, I get that completely. Okay. Caution and the Empress. Look at that dress. Oh my God. I love the vibes on this. With the amethyst. Okay, here, we'll get into it. Excuse me. Immediately. Okay. This is some strong energy. They are bold. They have the courage of a lion. You know, they don't care at all about what other people think. They are who they are, and that's that. That's that, you know? Um, and with the Empress, it's, look at that, basking in that beauty and just so sure. I think they're very confident. I'm not sure they always have been, and I'm not sure they're confident all the time, but they always give the air of confidence, you know, because they've had to be, you know, they've had to be like that. And I think they're also really intuitive with this amethyst here. That's very intuitive. And the moon, it's, they're just in, they could be like a witch or a wizard, or you know, just very spiritual. I think they're very spiritual. Um for sure. Just very unique. They're incredibly unique, but not afraid to be who they are at all. They go forth boldly with their decisions. And again, like I said, you see this person, you take notice. Like, people notice this person, okay? Your future spouse is, they can't hide from anybody because they're just so authentically them in such a beautiful way, you know? And I think that they just exude gratitude for being able to express themselves how they do and just to be who they are. They love themselves so much and they want to spread that for everybody else, you know? So they're just so grateful to be able to give to others too, because I think that your future spouse is very, very giving. Absolutely. And they want to protect people. Like I said, it feels like they could be part of like charities or nonprofits that protect like endangered youth, or like domestic violence survivors or something like that. It's just like they really care about people that have been hurt, you know? They really, really do. Even people that haven't been hurt, you know, but by society and by different things, you know, like I said, their moral compass is what it is, and they will stand for the rights of other people and themselves, you know? Like, if there's a protest about something they're passionate about, they're right in the front. They probably freaking organized it. You know what I mean? Like, this person is so authentically themselves, and they communicate exactly what they want and what they need. They're not, this is a very bold person. They're not going to hold back. I don't think it's necessarily like they're bold in the sense that they don't have a filter or anything like that. I don't think that's it at all. I just think that they're very bold with how they communicate. They don't hold any punches. They're just like, okay, this is it. That's how it is. You know, that's how I feel. Right? I think they listen too. I'm making them sound like they don't listen at all or anything, but, or my way's the highway. No, that's not what I mean. They're just very upfront with how they communicate with people. You know, you can't miss a rooster, right? Once it's cawing or crowing, it's crowing. What is it? Cock-a-doodle doing, if you will. There we go. They are so loud, and you will hear them, right? And that's how your person is. You will hear their point of view, especially in like a debate or like a disagreement or something. And I don't mean with you. I just get the sense that they're around people that are always fighting for like to strip people of rights, human rights. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. They're communicating with people that have different morals than them, and it's like that, but they will get their communication across, like their point across. That's what I mean. You know, I don't mean like they're aggressive with you. That's not what I mean. Because I think you guys have the same morals, you know, completely, 100%. You're probably right there with them, you know, but like I've said, they're very, like, you will hear them. Then we have the raccoon and sycamore. Curiosity. I think they're very curious about a lot of different things, but I also think they're a curiosity. They're unique, and people are intrigued by them. I think you will be, obviously, but they're just fascinating, and they find things fascinating as well. So it's is really cool because that means they get to explore different parts of themselves, right? And different interests and whatnot. Yeah, this person is cool. You're very sure of themselves. Like, it's crazy how sure of themselves they are. Like, I'm jealous. I think that they used to go through life very cautious. And also, I think because I'm saying, yes, they're very to the point, you know, they're protecting these people that maybe don't have it as, that maybe aren't as privileged as your future spouse or yourself, you know. Um, so I think though they can be put into I don't want to say dangerous situations, but situations where it could be a little tense. So they're very cautious about how they're communicating, but they still get their point across. Do you know what I mean? They're very, and intuitively, they can figure this out. They can read people well, super well, and that really helps them with their communication and how they communicate, because they're a really good communicator. It's crazy how well spoken this person is. Okay, I'm just telling you right now. But yeah, let's get into your tarot. Wait, yeah, we do BuzzFeed first, and then we'll get into your tarot. So let's see. Pile 4's future spouse. What is Pile 4's future spouse like, Spirit? So we have giraffe. Waves, yes. Funny. MP3 downloads. Yeah, they're definitely a rebel. Okay, so with giraffe, they could be tall, honestly. I know that's stupid, but I feel like they're tall. Or they could be very short, but physically seem tall. Do you know how there's short people and you're like, I swear to God, you're tall. Like, they tell you their height and they end up being short, and you're just like, I swear you were tall. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I think that's the vibe that they give off. I also think people want to know more about them. I think people are very nosy. So they look them up online or something, and they're just like, they want to know more about your future spouse because they're so different, you know? And they make waves. They make people notice them. And I'm telling you, I just think it's who they are. They don't actively do, like, want to have people notice them. It's just how it is because they're rebellious. You know, they don't go with the norms, social norms. They are who they are, and that's that. You know, they're just awesome. Your future spouse is the shit. I just want you to know that. They're cool as hell. They're also very graceful about, like, in general, their appearance. You know, I think they move with intention and they speak with intention, and that's really very attractive. They're soft in certain ways too. They're very soft, but they can be fiery. And gel pens, I think they're very creative, definitely. But I feel like they do a lot of paperwork too. They're writing a lot, but yeah, they're very creative, and gosh, it feels like they could. Your person is a force. They're a force to be reckoned with, truly, and they're really flexible too. I see shore, and it's like, maybe they're gender fluid or something, because I think they're just, they dress how they want to, they express themselves how they want to. They're just very flexible. That could be with their sexuality too. They're very flexible and don't, they could be pansexual, bisexual, you know, and just be with who they want to be with, you know. They don't care about any of that. Any of those norms, if you will, because they're not norms. It's just constructs that are stupid. Yeah, flamingo, just outgoing, over the top, really expressive too. They are who they are. I'm telling you, your person is, they're just so authentic. What you see is what you get. So we have the Four of Pentacles, very grounded, definitely. Yeah, the High Priestess. What did I say about intuition? Very wise. They have a lot of answers to things. They have lots of knowledge and spiritual knowledge too. They understand that we're all connected. Okay, and then we have the Nine of Wands, the Hierophant. Oh yeah, Six of Pentacles. I would have been surprised if that wasn't here. Oh, and the Four of Wands. How cute. So with the Four of Pentacles, I think that your person's very good with money, first of all, but they're also very grounded. They have a stable foundation, and again, they're so sure of themselves. It's just because, and we have two fours bookending this. They're definitely very solid. They're a solid person. And the High Priestess is just, again, so intuitive and knowledgeable about things. And the Hierophant's here as well, so it leads me to believe that maybe they like um run a business of some sort, like an institution, or not an institution, but they run like a, I don't know, like they're the leader of a coven or something. I don't know, or just the boss of like a nonprofit or something. You know what I mean? Sorry, it can be about tradition. You know, so this person's tradition is really different than you know, like a religious person. I don't think this person's religious at all. I think that they're very spiritual, and I think that they could be, like, I'm telling you, like a spiritual leader or something. I think they are like a mentor to people, but it just feels like that, or like a professional healer. There's something here where I think they're in charge here. You know, they know what they're doing spiritually, and they want to help others that way as well, you know? So they want to spread their knowledge to others and help them grow as well. You know, with the Nine of Wands, it's bringing me back to that gratitude card. This person is done a lot. They've accomplished a lot, and they're kind of just basking in what they've accomplished. You know, being proud of what they've done and having gratitude for it. Because I think that they're really close to finishing something really big that they are really passionate about, and they've done a lot to build it up. So I think that it really is like a non-profit. It feels like it's like a nonprofit or something like that, some sort of spiritual business, political business, like where they're fighting for people's rights. You know what I mean? There's something, not political business. I don't know what the hell that means, but um, just fighting for people. Definitely. They're so passionate about it. And they give and give and give with the Six of Pentacles. They're this person right here giving to the guitar player, the guitar player and the singer. They have so much to give. They really, really do. And they don't expect anything in return. They really don't. I feel like this person is so generous. They would give you the shirt off their back if you were struggling, you know, if you needed it. And they don't make people like that anymore, you know. I mean they do, but not they're just different. They're very special. So I think with the Four of Wands, there's just they celebrate. They have a lot to celebrate. It feels like there's something really coming together for them, and they'll have a lot to celebrate. This is so big. It's a dream of theirs coming true. This is the 1111 card. They're just finally accomplishing what they want to accomplish, and I think they also celebrate every single day that they have on Earth. You know, um, again, there's so much gratitude in their heart, so much love, and they really, really want to spread it and celebrate it, you know? So, oh, I love this. Your person is so lovely, pile two. Pile four. Pile two. Your person is so lovely, pile four. Honestly, they're just. I want this to be my future spouse. Come on. But that's what I think I'm going to end it there, pile four. It's been such a pleasure. Again, the second part of your reading, you can hit the timestamps down below. You can hit your sun, definitely hit your sun, your zodiac sign. But you can do your sun, moon, rising, or Venus. So whatever you would like to watch, however many you'd like to watch, so you can get some more information about your future spouse, okay? I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, my gorgeous Aries. So this is the second part of your reading. I'm going to be using these freaking cool ass Love is Dead cards. It's actually a game, but like it's adorable. Okay, so you'll understand because there's these individuals, okay? There's individual cards here. And they describe these different ghosts like it's a dating site, okay? So, and then we'll get into a few different things like where they're explaining like you're absolutely irresistible and blah blah blah. So we'll get more information about them, okay? So my Aries future spouses. Let me see what vibe we're getting. What vibe are we getting, Spirit, for Aries here? Aries future spouse. Ooh, okay. Casey. New here looking for my skater boo. I recently learned that I did not actually land that insane trick. Bummer. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have Casey. All right. Let's see. Aries future spouse. My spicy Aries. Yeah. You've got team spirit. It only just comes out at tailgates. Yeah, okay. We'll do a few more of these. These are adorable. Oh, that's too many. Okay. You'll go after anything without a pulse, huh? Oh my god. Don't worry. The only thing you're scared of, commitment. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes love drives you to madness. Back the deck, you just can't be tied down. Okay, so this is before that you get married. Okay, this could be the energy they're in right now, honestly. They could be just kind of not looking for anything serious. Also, it feels like you guys could start out like you weren't looking for anything serious, but then it moves into something more, And I also think they really like they like just having a good time. Like good like drinking with their buddies, and just um or just going out and having fun, but I don't get the vibe that they like sports because it's like you've got team spirit. It just only comes out at tailgates, right? So it's like they're just there to have fun. They're not there for the game, It's like I don't care about this at all. Um but yeah, it's interesting because it just feels like they feel really deeply, okay? Sometimes love drives you to madness, right? Like so it feels like they kind of push people away and try and pretend like they're scared of commitment. Well, they are scared of commitment, but pretend like they don't want something deeper, but they really do, because they are actually looking for somebody. They are looking for somebody. They could like skateboarding, honestly. And they're interested in someone that is interested in the things they like, as well. Let me see. Clearing, yeah, because this is clearing. That mindset is going to leave. It's not something that's going to stick with them. They're just like kind of in this like, okay, well, I'm scared of committing. I'm scared because I feel really deeply. So they push people away and kind of just they're here for a, a good time, not a long time, right? That's kind of what it feels like, but not with you. Obviously, this is your future spouse. This is just the energy they have been in the past with love because they really like people. Like they fall deep. When they fall in love, they fall deep and they're in it. So that's why they're scared of committing. But with you, of course, they're going to. So, and we also have spontaneity. Yeah, they're very spontaneous and enjoy, yeah, and like a little bit of adventure, even if it could have them break their neck. Like they just enjoy a good time. And doing things that they didn't think they were going to do that day, like they're not the type of person to just sit at home and like find solace in sitting at home, we also have decisiveness. Yeah, when they make a decision, they make it. Like so that means they can be a little stubborn, right? And that can lead them down to some dangerous roads with with this little Casey here not actually landing that insane trick, breaking his neck. Not literally, obviously, but well, that little Casey did, but your future spouse is probably okay. But yeah, I think that they just make decisions and they don't think about it too much. It's just like, okay, this is it. They just know what they want and know what they like, and so they just make the decision. I'm gonna pull this one. Okay. Luck. Yeah, they feel lucky. They do. It's like they just have good shit kind of happening for them, and so that really probably eggs on the spontaneity because they're like, well, I'm not gonna get hurt. I'll be fine. Right? So they have a lot of luck, and maybe like you're like, how did that just happen? Like, why are you so lucky? And they're just like, it's just how it is, dude. you know they seem very easygoing, definitely, and really chill. Definitely chill. But again, and I think they like being active, but they don't like sports. I'm serious. I don't know what it is about the sports here. But okay, let's get some charms to close this out for you, my beautiful Aries. Maybe we'll get some initials or zodiacs. Yep. Got some zodiac charms. Yeah, they're very fearful of commitment for sure, because this was on its face right next to the swan. This is a deep connection, the swan. So they are very scared of that. They are scared of putting themselves out there and maybe even rejection. They've been really lucky in the past. So they don't want to get hurt at all. Okay, what does this say? Oh God. Oh God. Ah! It's tiny. Just for you. See, it's like they're you're special. You know, that you're a special person for them because, and it's like people are really surprised when they do um get like married to you, because in the past they didn't commit to anybody, but it's just you. They commit for you, and because they want to, you know, it's not because they fell really deep. They're allowing themselves to fall really deeply in love with you. Okay. um I always see the Christmas charm and it makes me want to cry. I don't know, it's just like, you know, Christmas for some people is really warm and sweet, and you're surrounded by family, and that's just, it reminds me like that's how they feel about you for sure. Because usually like they feel like a robot, they're going through the motions emotionally, you know, with other people, and you just make them feel so romantic. There's a rose here, and just so romantic and sexy, and like they want to commit to you, and they do, you know. And the pants, this reminds me of a heart on the sleeve, you know, like instead of being this robot, they're putting their heart out there and giving it to you, right? We have Scorpio, Virgo, and Scorpio. They could be those signs. Yeah, they're definitely, I think they're very outgoing. I see a star and it's like, oh yeah, they shine bright. There's two stars here actually. So they just shine really brightly. And they're they're very um fun. You know, they just are fun and they make you smile a lot. And I think they're a really good kisser. They have really pretty lips too. They're, mm, you know, you're just like, oof. You see them and you're like, yes. Also, I think they have a nice bum because you like, or you like how their butt looks in a certain pair of pants or something. I don't know. But that's what I have for you, my lovely Aries. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye. Hello there, beautiful Tauruses. So we're going to see a little bit more about your future spouse. I am going to be using this really cool, it's a game, but I got it, and it's like they show you, you'll just have to look. Like they have these cards of different ghosts, okay? And it's like they're on a dating app. And I was like, this is perfect for like a pick a card and like to describe someone. And then they have different cards like describing different things about them. So I thought it would be really cool to do that. And then we'll also use charms and some yeah, crystal cards as well. So let's see a little bit more about your future spouse. Let's see. Oh wow, Nadia just popped out. She was like, yeah, it's me. Look at her. There's Nadia. Occupation ghoul boss. If you couldn't handle this booty alive, you don't deserve it dead. Well, first of all, they got an ass, okay? I think that your future spouse is just really they have some really like really nice assets that you really enjoy. I'm just saying, okay. They're very confident for sure. They just give me really confident vibes, and like they expect like they know their worth, so they expect respect back, you know. Like I think that they're just very sure of themselves, and so they're not going to take any shit, which is really cool. Let's see a little bit more and then I'll really dive in. Okay. Huh. Sometimes love drives you to madness. Who is Taurus's future spouse? Spirit. Okay. Put down the craft glue. Are you okay? Lots of hobbies. Interesting. Okay. I'll take the top one. Intellectual. You're the type of nerd who puts the hot in hot mess. Gorgeous. One more here for Taurus. Okay, you. Paranormally active. Deadlifts are your specialty. Well, with a booty like that, I think that that's true. Dead funny. You do stand up on weekends. We'll float up. But I think that they're very funny. They're very funny, and they're always making you laugh constantly. And their friends and just their loved ones. They are a funny person that you can't get enough of. They're just infectious, right? They love deep. Like they love deep. They might not show it in like through words necessarily. I think that they really or like acts of service or gift giving, right? But I think that they do a lot. Maybe they're artsy, they do crafts, something like that, but they really enjoy their hobbies. They really enjoy their maker. They're kind of a maker. Maybe they make their own jewelry or make their own clothes or something like that, but they just because I definitely get the sense that they're very stylish and they present themselves super well. Like they look really polished and put together. They could be a little bit of a nerd. Like I think they're very smart. Nerd is sexy. I don't mean that in like a negative way at all. So I just think that they're really smart. They're really, really smart, and you're just like, you nerd, but like it's sexy. Also, maybe they like cosplay like nerdy things. Like I don't know. I think cosplay is really cool, and people that do it are super. It's just really neat. But I feel like maybe they do like sexy cosplay of like nerdy things or nerdy characters, maybe something like that. There's something here where, or maybe like they're making something like that's kind of nerd. Like people would be like, "You nerd, you dork," not like nerd. And I don't mean nerd in a bad way. I hope you know that. It's really cool. It's endearing, because they're so cool and funny and just they're really cool. And also ghoul boss. Like maybe they are self-made. Like their occupation ghoul boss, whatever they're doing, they're very successful at it. And they could be an entrepreneur, but I just think whatever they're doing, yes, they're doing a good job. And deadlifts are your specialty. I think they definitely like to work out. I'm not sure they are like really die hard about it, but they definitely work on that booty and their legs. I think they really focus on that. I don't think they're hardcore about health and all of that, but they definitely enjoy some deadlifts. So let me see what else here. Let's see what else we can get to tie into this. For Taurus's future spouse. Who is Taurus's future spouse, Spirit? Oh, God. Okay. Renewal. Okay. With Ocean Jasper. This could be someone that you already know. Only take that if it resonates. Okay. Oh, open-mindedness. Yeah, they're just a very open person. They don't judge people very much, they don't judge people by how much money they make or like what they can afford, their sexuality, anything like that, the color of their skin. They're not prejudiced at all in that way. They're very open-minded and just don't judge people. They're really cool in that way. They care about how you act and the actions you take, right? And how you treat other people. That's really what this person values. They don't care about they don't care about material things with other people at all. They're just very open-minded in a lot of different ways. I think they're open to learning about a lot of different things as well, getting new information about stuff. Possibly in the bedroom too. Like they're open to try new things. They don't care. They're really, it feels like they're just very flexible and versatile, ready to go, like let's try something different, right? But they're just, if you throw something out there, they'll be like, okay, let's try it. It doesn't hurt to try it, right? Okay, willpower. Yeah, they are very motivated, and I think they just go go go. They don't stop, right? They keep going, and they have such a strong mindset. It seems very healthy. It feels like they've got a very healthy mindset that isn't super toxic in the sense that they're working and working and working toward a goal and like burning themselves out or like hurting other people, pushing other people out of the way to get there. It's not like that. It's just like they know their limits and they strive for it. They strive for more as well, They push themselves and it pays off for them. It definitely does. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, this is turned sideways, so I'm going to take it. Organization. Yeah, I'm getting I definitely have that vibe. Like they're very organized and they like um a clean space. You know, they everything has a spot. I don't think they can get a little bit like if something's not where it's supposed to be, they can be like, why is that not where isn't like why isn't that where I put it? You know what I mean? But for the most part, it's just like they just really like to have an organized, clean space because it makes them feel really at ease and um it's cleansing for them too to do this. Like I think they organize just because it's really enjoyable for them as well. Like they find joy in it. What's the back of the deck here? Vision. Ooh, with moonstone. So they could be a Cancer too, because moonstone is that reminds me of Cancer. But yeah, I feel like they'll see you coming. I don't know. It feels like they do though. They'll know who you are when you meet them, right? But again, it could be someone that some of you already know, but renewal. Let me think. Let me get another card for renewal, Spirit. Let's just clarify renewal. Okay. Excitement. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's not like it could be like a renewal of a job or something. Like they're just really excited about starting something again that they did in the past. Um and again, it could be a relationship with you, or it could just be something different, making something, or getting back to the gym, something like that. They're just really excited about whatever they're renewing, having this renewal of. Okay, so let's get some charms. We might get some zodiac signs or initials, so let's see. This is so loud, so I'm trying to keep it away from my mic. Okay. Oh, we got a few zodiac signs here. We got 5 zodiac signs. Holy crap. Okay. So there's Aries, Libra, Scorpio, Capricorn, ooh, and Leo. Aries, Libra, Scorpio, Capricorn, and Leo. Any of those, they could have some of those placements, or those seasons could be significant for you guys. So we have Hello Kitty. See, that's really that's making me think like they're really like maybe they're like anime or something, or there's something with Japan. But I think that cosplay. I don't know why it keeps popping in my head, but cosplay seems like maybe they just enjoy it, or they make clothes for people or wigs or something, but they really, really enjoy cosplay stuff. Ooh, the Black Swan. Okay, let me see. Let's flip the. Ooh, we got 2 of these. We have both of the cactuses, so they're very they're passionate. They're a passionate person. I think that's hot. Like they're hot, you know, physically hot, because to have both of them come out, I was like, oh, okay. And we have a shoe. So like again, they really take pride in how they look, and maybe they go around in heels a lot. Like they feel like they're very lucky too with the 4-leaf clover here. They're a lucky person, but they also feel lucky to be alive. I think that has a lot to do with things too. I'm trying to think. I'm curious about this swan. I think I'll intuitively put it together, but it'll take me a second. So, oh, they could be a parent also with the swan here, and the dolphin. I don't know. The dolphin always reminds me, like, because you always see babies with dolphins, you know, like when they're all together and is it a pod? I can't remember what dolphins are, but um, it's real. Maybe they're a parent, um, but regardless, they're really they go through life really excited. They have a lot of life in them. I think that they're also very wise, and they really like to go with the flow with things. They don't let things get to them. Yeah, the cat's here. So they definitely have a lot of excitement. They can get a little spastic sometimes. But they're just like, man, this cat is hilarious to me because the eyes are so big. So it's like, whoa. So maybe they have a little bit of anxiety too. That could be as well. But I just think that they definitely are they're so glad that they're alive and able to just enjoy life and do the things that they really love. Because they really love life. Okay. Just for you. Yeah, they do things. Oh, just for you. And also, I think they make things just for people, like this is just for you. Like something very custom made things. I don't know, they're just giving me those vibes. Whether it be like paintings, it could be a plethora of things, right? Candles, jewelry, so many different things. Okay. Um, but custom designs, whatever, and maybe they have long hours, so they're like, oh, or they drink a lot of coffee, so they're wide awake. You know what I mean? Because they have a lot to get done, but they really enjoy it. They really, really do. I think they're a very nostalgic person as well. Maybe they really enjoy Christmas, or Christmas season could be significant. Capricorn season is Christmas, so that's interesting. So that could really be significant. Um, but I definitely think this is a very important relationship for them. Obviously, this is your future spouse, but they just feel very, very connected to you. And it's very loving and lovable and just beautiful, and transformative for them as well. And we also have the moon. So I'm again with Cancer energy. I saw the moonstone before, moonstone card, but yeah, I think their intuition is spot on. They're very they almost freak you out sometimes with how accurate they are on their reads of people and also different situations. They're just really their intuition's really good. So they really trust their gut. They go by their gut and they go with the flow. But so they mind their business, but if they get a bad vibe from somebody, they don't interact. They kind of back away, take themselves out of that equation. So they're not even in it to begin with. They're just like, nope, I'm going to not be around that person, right? But that's what I have for you, my beautiful Tauruses. I hope this has been a good reading for you. I'll see you next time, okay? I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are. Bye. Hello there, beautiful Geminis. So this is the second part of your future spouse reading. We're getting more specific. So for this, I'm going to be using these really cool cards that I got. It's a game, actually. It's Love is Dead. But some of the cards are like these ghosts, but like they look like they're on a dating app. So it was perfect for a future spouse reading. Okay. And then there's more, these different ones that are like character traits kind of. So I'm going to intuitively go with that. And I also have some crystal cards that we can go with. And we're also going to do some charms. So let's get into it. Gemini's future spouse. Who is Gemini's future spouse, Spirit? Which one of these baddies is Gemini's future spouse? One of these ghosties. Frankie? Look at Frankie. Ah! These are so funny. I can't. I'm sorry. Okay, so Frankie, model and actor, currently starring in laundry commercials. It's hard to believe, but I've had some work done. So funny. They're hilarious. Immediately, I'm just like, they have a funny bone. They're very funny. I think they have a big heart too, but they could be like an actor, like a working actor, a model, just someone in the entertainment industry. They could be working like behind the scenes as well, something like that. But I just think they're really funny. They could be a comedian, honestly, or something like a writer, something like that. Just where they're maybe even on TikTok, you never, we'll see. But they're funny. Currently starring in laundry commercials. I can't. Let's see what else we have here with these actions. Let's see a little bit more about Gemini's future spouse. Oh, okay. First of all, see, dead funny. You've got enough dad jokes to last the rest of eternity. That's what I'm getting. Like you're just like, they crack a joke and you're like, oh my God. It's like one of those face palm moments, but they're funny because you still laugh, Oh, I love it. They're hilarious. Oh, cute. Imaginative. Your nickname isn't artsy fartsy for nothing. Yeah. Again, I think they're definitely in the arts. Something, something creative. They're create for sure. They're really funny. I am not shitting you. This has come out in every single reading. Every single one. What the hell? Sometimes love drives you to madness. They definitely love deep. Definitely. Which is beautiful. I think they also use love when they create too. Like they're like funny stories, like they rag on themselves like from a past relationship or something, you know. They're just they're funny. They use their experiences and love and put it into their work, like in with their imagination, like with getting creative with it, you know. Wild, you're absolutely irresistible. Yeah, see, they're funny. Do you see this ghost? It's just a goofball. Like it's I think that they're incredibly, I think they're very attractive, but they're a doofus. You know what I mean? It's just like they're like a golden retriever or something. You know what I mean? When like that type of person. But they're really cute for sure. But you find them incredibly attractive. I mean, they're definitely attractive. It's just like they're a dork. You know, it's I can't. I'm trying to think of a person. I don't know, like that's really attractive, but like funny and a whole doofus. Whoever comes to mind for you, that's kind of the type of personality they have. But yeah, they really are. They love deeply, and you guys are obsessed with each other. I'm pretty sure. You know, it's. I also think they have a romantic side too. Not everything is. They're not like completely unserious all the time. You know, they are serious as well when they need to be, but I think that they're a little awkward on occasion. They just are kind of like, you know, that like when Sims is just standing, and have you seen memes about that? I'm sure you have, but it's like that's what it reminds me of. Sometimes they're just kind of like, what the hell? What am I doing? You know what I mean? What are we doing right now? So they crack a joke, and then everyone chills out or something. But yeah, they're really funny. Definitely. Very lighthearted, but they can definitely be serious too. It's not just fun and games all the time. Um, unless that's what you guys want, you know? Um, you've got Team Spirit. It just only comes out at tailgates. Yeah. See, they're really fun. I don't think they care so much about sports at all. But they're really, really fun, and they like to have a good time. So they like to party maybe sometime. Like not party, but like they like to hang out with their friends and their definition of fun, whatever their definition of fun is. That's what they do. They have a good time. Lots of laughs. Carefree. They're just light. This is a light person. Like, just goes with the flow. Love it. Okay, so Gemini's future spouse. Oh, okay. Yeah, education. They're very smart. And I think that they are always open to learning more as well. Um, they never feel like they have enough information. They just really like knowing more. And they also could still be in school, or this is a collective reading. There's a lot of people watching. So they could also be a teacher or a professor or something like that. Or they just could be giving information about something, you know, educating the masses on something that they have a lot of information on, right? Oh, okay. Bravery. Yeah, I think that they've they may have been through some struggles in the past. So like sometimes they use humor as like a defense mechanism so they don't get hurt, because again, I think they love deeply, and but these things have made them really brave. You know, like maybe they were always told like you're so funny, like, or you're really creative, you're so smart, all of these things. Oh my god, this card, I'm putting it down because it almost flew out of my hand. And they were always like second guessing themselves and saying, well, I could never make a career out of that. And then they decided one day, like, yeah, I think I'm going to try. You know, I think I'm going to go to school and try and pursue this. And they're successful at it. They're really doing a great job and enjoying it. They're enjoying whatever they're doing, okay? But they're definitely a brave person. I wouldn't be surprised if they come to you first, just to let you know. Like if they're like, "Hey," and like with a like some stupid like pickup line, you know. But it would make you laugh. We also have compatibility. So yeah, they are looking for someone that's really not, I wouldn't say really similar to them, but very on the same level. You know, you guys are um just, you have the same morals, you know, you don't have a lot of disagreements. you of course sometimes have difference of opinion, but are very compatible otherwise. They really look for people that are compatible with them. And I think that pertains to their friends as well as their love, like their romantic partners. But for you, I think you guys are going to be very, very compatible, and I don't think you'll be able to keep your hands off of each other. I'm just saying, just from the vibes I'm getting already, it's like you guys are going to be obsessed with each other. Oh, beautiful. Open-mindedness. Yeah, they seem incredibly open-minded. And again, willing to learn new things, educate themselves on a lot of different things as well. They don't want anyone to feel bad, or make anyone feel bad. Do you know what I mean? They want to have a lot of information about a lot of different things. And I also think open-mindedness here is really, you know, they don't they don't judge people based on their skin color, their upbringing, like their financial situation, their sexuality, anything like that. They're just really open-minded. I think they have a wide variety of friends too. A lot of different types of people, a plethora of different types of friends. And that could also pertain to the bedroom too. Like you guys could just be like doing a whole bunch of different stuff, and they'll try anything once. That's what it feels like. They're just very open-minded in that way too. Yeah, aw, protection. They're very protective of the people that they love and the things that they love. I think that they're very passionate about what they're doing with their life, and they really try and protect it. And again, they could use like their personality or their jokes as a defense mechanism, their sense of humor as a defense mechanism sometimes, because they feel really hurt by someone like insulting what they're doing, and that's them trying to protect themselves and protect their craft. They're very serious about what they're doing. So let's get some charms. There's Margot. We might get some initials or zodiac signs here too. So let's see. Sorry, I know how loud that is. Ooh, okay, we did. Yeah, so we have the Chariot, the Cinderella's carriage, which is the Chariot, that's Cancer energy. But we also have Cinderella's shoe. So they're really making their dreams come true and making this happen. They're putting things into motion. They're not just standing still and dreaming about their wishes. Like they're putting the action in to make things happen. Yeah, they have a really good sense of direction with things. They also like to travel, I think, as well. We have Sagittarius here. Sagittarius energy. The letter R, I do believe that's the only letter. What's this say? Faith. Yeah, they have faith in themselves for sure. And in the universe, or whatever they believe in, and they're really thankful and grateful for being able to do what they love. Oh my God, and that says love. Yeah, they're really thankful to be able to do what they love. And they have a lot of love to give. They're just a lovable person. They're so cute. And then there is an apple again, so they could really be a teacher of some sort. They could be like a freaking like acting teacher or something, or comedian, like improv teacher, something like that. Or they're just they could be going to school too, learning more. But rocking horse. Interesting. So I don't know. I feel like with rocking horse, it could mean that they feel like a little stuck right now, and they're just like rocking back and forth. Like, okay, I'm here. I'm trying to pursue what I want to pursue, but they're not 100% content. They love what they're doing and what they're pursuing, but they feel a little stuck right now, and that could be in love too, But they're finding the direction they need to take. They could be Jewish too, by the way, with the Star of David here. Yeah, we have the swan. They're definitely transforming. See, they could have a child. To have the swan and the rocking horse, they could have a child, or they could just want children. I don't know if you do, but only take what resonates. That's how it goes. But and the candy cane, I think they really love Christmas. And Sagittarius, that's close to Christmas season. I think they take it super seriously. They're one of those people that Well, okay, but if they're Jewish, obviously they're not so well. Some people, what is it, Chrismica on the OC, they used to celebrate both. So I mean, maybe this person celebrates both. You never know, Hanukkah and Christmas. But it's funny that those both came out. But I think whatever they celebrate, it's very they take it very seriously, and they have a lot. They enjoy that time immensely, but just know it's serious business for them, okay? Like they just really have a good time with it. But I'm going to close your reading there, my lovely Geminis. It's been a pleasure to read for you today. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye. Hi there, my fellow Cancers. So we're going to see a bit more about who your future spouse is, okay? So I am going to be using this really cool Love is Dead game. It's a game, but these little cards, they're like different ghosts, but it's like they're on a dating app. So I felt like it was perfect for this reading. And then we have a little bit about like personality traits and such. And I'm also going to use some crystal cards and some charms to see a little bit more about who your future spouse is. So my gorgeous Cancers, who is your future spouse? Who is Cancer's future spouse, Spirit? Who is Cancer's future spouse? Oh, you're coming. Okay. Oh my God. Kendall. Okay. Buy me pizza. You'll know I like you if I give you my Finsta. Oh my God. Look at that. That's funny. Buy me pizza. They really like to be taken care of. First of all, I think that I don't mean like that they don't take care of other people, but they really like to be taken care of. Like a little spoiled, not in a negative way, I don't think, but they're a little playful too. Like, I'll like you if I give you my Finsta. They're a bit of a tease, which it's kind of funny. But there is that water that they're drinking? Yeah, I think that they really like taking care. I think they take care of themselves. I'm really getting Libra energy or Leo energy. But they really take care of themselves. I think they may again, maybe they're one of those types of people that drinks like a gallon of water a day or something, but they really take care of themselves for sure. Okay, so we have Dead Funny. You do stand up on weekends, will float up, but so they're funny. And that was there too with the funny bone. So I think that they're definitely funny. They make you laugh. And I think they've got a lot of friends. It seems like they have a big social circle. They are definitely outgoing too. You've been single a long time, huh? Lots of hobbies. Oh my God. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I think that this person has been more like, yes, they've been single a long time, but it's like they haven't found anyone they deem worthy. And it's not like they're a snob or anything. They just have high standards. And you're going to fit those standards, my beautiful Cancer. So, I just think that they don't really let a lot of people in because they're like, check, this person doesn't have, nope, never mind. Like, I don't know, they just have, it's like they have a checklist of, maybe they have a Virgo Venus. I have a Virgo Venus. And like I'm like that, it's almost too hard on people, but just kind of, you have high standards, and it's okay to have high standards. That's absolutely fine. They have high standards. Sorry. Um, it's just how it is. Imaginative. Your nickname isn't artsy fartsy for nothing. So I think that there's something they really enjoy because there's two of these like more artsy cards. So I think that they really enjoy. I don't know. I'm thinking like, oh, what are those? Have you ever seen those videos where someone's cracking these? It's clay or something, and they're different colors, and then the inside's powder or something. I don't know why I'm thinking of that, but I feel like they maybe really enjoy watching those videos or something. Like it's just like popped into my head. That's funny. But there's something that they're really enjoy as a hobby for sure. But I think they're also they like taking a lot of pictures too, not just of themselves, but I think that they're like the friend that people go to when they want a picture taken. They're like, can you please take this? Because they'll get on the ground and like get the right angle. You know, they'll really work to get a good picture. That's this person. But yeah, they really enjoy being spoiled, like I said before, for sure. And we also have you're clingy in a cute way. So that's funny. So, listen, a lot of cancers will probably like that. Um, I listen, I'm a cancer, so I understand you. But yeah, they didn't let a lot of people in, right? They haven't let a lot of people in, but with you, they're gonna be like with you, they want to be with you all the time, right? Maybe not all the time, but like they're gonna text you a lot, call you a lot, you know, want to FaceTime, whatever. They just are very active. I think on the phone, they're on their phone a lot. I don't mean like in a negative way because they still interact with a lot of people. They just have a lot of friends. And maybe even through their job, they have to be on their phone a lot. But yeah, this person's hilarious. They're really funny, but it's in like a, I don't want to say they're ditzy because I don't think they are. I think they're really smart, which, of course, I mean, I don't mean ditzy people aren't smart, but they seem very um almost like they play into that, like, oh, me, you know, like all I can think of is like Elle Woods or something. You know what I mean? Or like one of the Mean Girls characters. Who the heck? Oh, Gretchen? No, not Gretchen. That other one, the one that can tell the weather with her boobs. I mean, you know what I mean. I don't know. It's just like they're funny like that. You know what I mean? And they're smart though. I definitely feel like it's almost like a persona that they put on for certain people. But they're really cutesy. Like they're cute and um they're just like they like kisses. They ask for kisses a lot too. I think for sure. What's at the back of the deck? You're never scared to send the first text. Ooh, okay, so they're going to be the one reaching out to you, I think. They are they have a lot of courage. They're really courageous. Brave, that one. For sure. Let's see a few more things here. Oh, okay. Geez. Timing. Yeah, this is like divine timing. Also, I feel like that's funny with dead funny, and timing is right under it. So it's like that's why they're so funny. Like they have perfect timing with jokes. They're just like hilarious. Also, I feel like they they really like to be on time or like a little early, you know. Timing is important to them. They don't like to keep people waiting. Oh, forgiveness. Yeah. See, they give me that vibe. They definitely forgive people. They have a kind heart, okay? And it's not like they let people walk all over them. They really let someone know, like, listen, that wasn't cool. And hope that they can move on from it. And they always forgive. Like, even if like they lose touch with someone because it ended badly or something like that, and someone really hurt them, they'll still forgive that person, you know? They just are very forgiving in that way. They have a big heart. Discernment, yeah. See, they really, and it's interesting because amethyst is really about intuition, right? So I think that they really trust their gut, and I hope you do as well, Cancer, because we're very intuitive, incredibly. And I think that they um don't trust their gut a lot, so that really gets them into, because it feels like they have some friends that don't have good intentions or something, but again, they forgive them. They're like, it's okay, you know, which is exhausting, but they really try their best to trust their intuition. I think they're getting better at it. Definitely. Let me see here, what else we have for Cancer's future spouse. Oh my god. Okay, that was too many. They all flew. Okay, let me see. One more for Cancer's future spouse, Spirit. Thank you. Okay. Resolution. Yeah, they don't like to leave. This is very Libra. I'm serious. This person, even if they're not like a Libra sun, they could have quite a bit of Libra in their chart. It's just a very balanced energy, okay? They forgive for sure, but um they always want a resolution. They they don't like to leave things like unsaid or unresolved. They have to have things balanced out. It can't be, they can't go to bed mad. Someone else can't go to bed mad. You know, you've got to talk it out. They have to talk it out with people. Um and just come to a fix the problem if it's fixable, like if it can be. Just figure out exactly where you stand. And I don't mean you specifically. I just mean like this person really wants to know where they stand with people and how things are, right? It feels like this person has a lot of drama in their life. They're not involved in the drama, but it's like their friends are. You know what I mean? Like their social circle has a lot of drama and they're just always like, oh God, okay. But they really are like the balancing energy in their friend group, I think, for sure. Also, they're very confident. Confidence is here. They're super confident, for sure, which is cute. We love a confident queen or king. Love a confident person. Yeah? Okay, here we go. So, God. Oh, the Cancer charm came out. Cool. They could be another Cancer. Just saying. Ooh, they could be part of the LGBTQ plus community. Or, you know, just looking on the bright side of life, sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, it seems like they've been through quite a bit. Um, I always see a starfish and it's like there's some sort of transformation, some transition that they've been through that's been really impactful on their life, because you think of a starfish losing a leg, right? If they lose a leg, another one grows back in its place, right? So I think that your future spouse is really they're healing from a lot of wounds from the past. Because again, I told you, I think there's a lot of drama, and I don't think they hold it heavy in their heart, but they're healing. You know, it's taking time, but it's happening. And we also have Scorpio energy here with the skull. So again, big transformation, something ended and there's new beginnings coming in for them. So that's really good. And it could be love, it could be you, because hello, we have Cupid's arrow. This could also mean Sagittarius energy, but yeah, let me see what this says. BFF. Ooh, yeah, so their some really close friendship could have ended or something like that, and that really upset them. That could be what that is about, those endings here. So we have a P, a W, oh my God, and an L. Come on. These nails, man, they look good, but hard to grab. Okay. E, W, and L. And it's still flipped over the second I, okay, you get it. It's an L. Okay, so yeah, they're like, it's like every time it's 11:11, they wish on a star. You know what I mean? They make a wish. 11:11, make a wish. They see an angel number, they make a wish or something. You know what I mean? They look it up what it means. I think that they're looking for their wishes to come true, and I think they do. But yeah, there's some reason that they're very stoic sometimes, and they keep their heart kind of hidden, and they protect it. You know, they really protect their heart and try to, and through doing that, through protecting their heart, they're shutting down their emotions and not showing people how they're actually feeling, right? So that could be something that you need to know. But it feels like with you, they'll be very open, and not hiding anything, or like, because again, resolution, they really want things out in the open and things just concise and good, you know, balanced. They're all about that balance and fairness. And the bow tie. So the bow tie, let me think. I feel like maybe you'll meet them at like some sort of fancy event, or like a show or something like that, you know, like a Broadway show, or just a concert, something like that, where it's like, but it's a dressy fancy thing, you know. I don't know, I'm thinking like opera, or like an orchestra, something like that. It's just, you meet somewhere fancy, but they also really enjoy getting dressed up too. They enjoy that a lot. But I think I'm going to close it there for you, my beautiful Cancers. It's been such a pleasure to read for you. um, I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye. Hello, my lovely Leos. So here we are at your second part of your future spouse reading to see who they are. So we're going to be using this really cool Love is Dead game. It's a game. So, but the thing is, these little ghost cards are in it, and it's like a dating app. Like these ghosts are on a dating app, so it's like showing different personalities, and I thought they were perfect for a like a reading on a future spouse, you know. And there's also different attributes, you know, and such. Interesting that that just came out. Um, but so we're gonna get into that, and I also have some crystal cards as well as some charms at the end. So let's get into this. Who is Leo's future spouse? Okay, you got two. I'm gonna go with this one since it's there. And hilariously enough, this is what came out when I was talking. Like, look. So I think your future spouse cares a lot about how they look, and keeping their body really healthy, maybe by lifting weights. But I think that they, let's read this actually. This is Tyler. I exercise daily to keep this sheet fitted. Hashtag fitness goals. My usual Sunday gym, hunt, laundry. So at least they do their own laundry. They definitely do their own laundry, which is cool. But yeah, I think that they definitely take their body seriously. They see their body as like art, you know, not in like a gross way, you know, but I just think it's them seeing their body as like a vessel for life, you know. They want to take care and cherish their body in themselves. So that's how they do it. They really they also find it very therapeutic to work out. It gives them like a good schedule. I think they like a schedule because, you know, and they don't rest. Well, we'll see what else comes out, because it does say Sunday, so maybe like they go daily, but I think that they don't get much rest. So even to go on Sunday, they're very regimented about it. And this also came out. I'm going to keep it. Deadlifts are your specialty. They really take fitness seriously. Okay, so let's see what else we've got for Leo's future spouse. So we have mysterious stranger, or maybe you're just boring. Okay. No tricks, just treats. Was soulful. These are real high. Also, yeah, scrap the funeral pic. You had a glow up. Yeah, like I'm gonna get you one more since that one just flew out, and then I'll get to talking. Okay, so deal breaker, try harder. Everyone has such high standards these days. Yeah, okay. I think that your future spouse has high standards, but I also think that in the past, with glow up in this one specifically, they maybe weren't always um, super fit, or like going to the gym or whatnot. And so I think maybe they were picked on or something before about the way they looked. Maybe they thought they were too skinny, you know, or too fat or something. Like they just didn't like feel good in their body, you know. So you know, maybe they had some heartbreaks with and they would eat their feelings or something like that, you know. It feels like they have a complex relationship with food and their body. I'm not saying it's, and even here, no tricks, just treats. I'm going to take that two different ways, of course, but again, that can be pertaining to food. Like they really like sweets or something, you know. So they had to really like balance things out and learn how to do that. And that's why they really are regimented with what they're doing at the gym. But yeah, they're I think they're very attractive, definitely. And they're very proud of the work that they've done with um, their physical body. I think throughout it all, they also had a lot of work mentally, of course. I mean, there's no way you can do that, go through transformations like that and not mentally change, especially with just being just the consistency of it. That really teaches you a lot. Um, and every workout is different, right? Like sometimes you don't want to go. Sometimes you're really pumped up to go. Sometimes you don't um I don't know, you injure yourself or something. And so you have to work through that mentally as well as physically, right? So I think that they definitely have done a lot of work in general, mentally and physically. Um, no tricks, just treats. They are who they are. They don't there's no like manipulation. They're not trying to trick anybody. They're not suspicious at all. They're not sus. They're just who they are. What you see is what you get. I think they also like giving gifts. Um, they seem really cute. I don't know. They're really hot. Like they're really attractive physically, but they're cute, and you're just like, oh, it's unexpected kind of because they seem like they would be kind of an asshole, but they're not at all. Um, and it feels as though maybe they don't have too many friends. Um, and they feel really they can get really sad about that sometimes. Like I think that they definitely have friends, but they just are like, am I boring? Like why don't I have as many friends as everybody else? But I don't know if they're super extroverted. They feel a little introverted. We'll see more with some crystal cards, but they definitely sorry. Um they definitely feel like they're um a little sad sometimes. They can get sad sometimes, and that's what they have to be careful about, because when they get sad, they really eat their feelings. I told you they have a complicated relationship with food for sure. But yeah, but they very much like to show off their progress with everything and what they're doing. And you're clingy in a cute way. So they're obsessed with you. I just need you to know that. They really, really like you. And I think they gas you up too. This is the type of person that they've done a lot of work, so they want to see other people succeed. So and I don't mean at the gym, it can be with anything, but they're very supportive. I definitely get that vibe as well. It makes me sad that they think they're boring. Aww. But I think people just don't know how to take them. They think that they're really attractive, and they think that this your future spouse is really attractive and a little intimidating and mysterious. It's not that they're boring. People are just kind of scared like to go up to them, which is sad, because I think that your future spouse is really lovely. They have a lovely, lovely heart. I'm going to take this one. Self-worth. Yeah, they definitely are working on their relationship with their self-worth, because it's been tumultuous, I think, for them. Yeah, self-sufficiency. They don't need anyone to help them get things done. They do things themselves. I'm not saying they're not I'm not saying they wouldn't be open to you helping them or anything. That's not what I mean. But they're very like, I'm going to do this, and they do it. Um they don't ask for help often either, I don't think. They just they suffer in silence. They're that type of person. And but they're very capable of doing a lot of things for themselves, definitely. And we also have balance. Yeah, they seem super, for the most part, they try their best to have those happy days, but they also have some sad days, and that's okay. That's the balance. they're working on having more happy days than sad days, you know, and I think they do. Honestly, their routine is key for them because it keeps them regimented. It keeps their brain like, see, with the self-sufficiency, it keeps them going. It's like they could be an earth sign, which is Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. You? Okay. Emerald growth. Yeah, they've had so many challenges in their life and they've really grown from them. They've learned so much and they've wisened up with a lot of things. And it's a self journey though. It's a lot within themselves. It feels like they had a lot of self-hatred from potentially being bullied or something in the past, you know, and that really affected them. So they had to really work through things, work on that self-worth, and just try and grow with it and live with themselves, you know, and really grow to love themselves. And I think they're still working on that, but they're getting there. They really are. It's beautiful. And success. See, success. I think that they whatever they do, they find success with it. It may take them longer sometimes, but they get things done. They really do. And um they could have a very successful career too, by the way. I didn't get too much with that. This is very focused on their growth and their wellness journey. Wellness, like mentally and physically, you know. But let's get some charms. See what else we can get. We might get some zodiac signs or initials. So let's see. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't get enough. Let's get a few more. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we have Scorpio, Pisces, and Taurus. Then we have the cat. They could have a kitty or just want a kitty. Yeah, see, they're taking those steps, taking steps one at a time. That's their growth, you know, they're really just working on things little by little. They're trying their best. You know, they're really trying to go with the flow. Um, oh, we have a T here as well. But they're really trying to go with the flow, like with this turtle, and just try and see what happens. You know, they're not trying to make things happen in general, except for their body. They're really focused on their body. And I think they have goals for it, but they're also just not pushing too hard. You know, I think that they're trying to get stronger. Um, you know, whatever they're trying to do, they're just out here. Maybe they're even like doing yoga, trying to get like a headstand or something, you know, but every day they just try their best to find the balance, you know. I find turtles to be so peaceful. Like you watch them in the water and they're just like, ah, oh, it's beautiful to watch them, you know. They just feel so at peace to me. Um, but they definitely have some anxiety. Definitely. There's stomach issues. Something here with their stomach. Um, Obviously with all of the other things, but I think that maybe they have some food sensitivities as well that really kind of messes them up sometimes. But they definitely have a lot of faith in themselves and in the universe, I think too. They really try and look on the bright side, and I think they also eat a lot. You know, eat a lot of really clean food, like that's um fresh. You know, they like fresh food. Um and maybe they cook too. I think they are a really good cook. And the bunny. The bunny is just, they're busy. But bunnies are busy and they procreate like whoa too. So maybe they could want a child. Like they could want children. But I also just think that they're very busy. Um and it's like they're bouncing around trying to find the balance and also just get everything done that they want to get done. But they I don't know, they really like peace. They really like to be peaceful. And there's something in their youth. The Hello Kitty reminds me of like childhood. There's something from their childhood that really traumatized them. with their body. I don't think it's like I think it's through food, and bullying or something like that. And it really, really hurt them. But again, they're really trying to stay positive and believe in themselves, because they'd never have done that before. They in the past they would give up or they would get really down on themselves. I think negative self-talk is huge with this person. They struggle with it all the time. But again, they're really working on it. They're beautiful. Um they could be a little intimidating, even when you meet them, they could be intimidating, but it's not, it's just like how they come across, and it's not who they are. They really are a sweetheart. Yeah. But I think I'm going to end it there for you, Leo. It's been a pleasure. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye. Hi there, my beautiful Virgos. So we're going to see more about who is your future spouse. We'll get a little more in depth. I am going to be using cards from this Love is Dead game. It just looked really cute, and then I opened it up, and it's like you're on a dating app. Okay, so it's like specific people. So I thought it would be really cute for this kind of reading, and then specific traits about them, and then we're going to do some crystal cards, and we'll get into some charms at the end. So let's see who is Virgo's. Oh, Jesus, okay. Future spouse. Okay, we have Blake here. Let me see. Who is Blake? Just because I wander doesn't mean I'm a lost soul. Swipe right if you're a free spirit. Let's haunt the world. So for you, I think your person is outdoorsy. They definitely like adventure. They're not afraid to get dirty either. Like outside, you perv. I'm kidding. Probably in that way too. But I think that they want to travel. They want to see the world. They're not tied down to a certain place. And they really they're a little spontaneous, I think. But at the same time, they like a plan. So, they're spontaneous in the sense that they could go anywhere at any moment. But it's like, I think in their head, they plan it. You know what I mean? But they don't tell people until they're going. You know what I mean? So it's kind of fun. That's interesting. So let's see what else we've got here for Virgo's future spouse, which I'm sure the spontaneity may drive you crazy. But I don't know if it feels like you're a good pair though. I don't, obviously it's your future spouse. Hopefully you'd be a good pair, but it feels like you complement each other. It's not like maybe you bring them back down to earth and you're like, no, you got to tell your mom you're we're going somewhere tomorrow. You know what I mean? You have to tell her in advance. Okay, give them time to process things because they would just up and go overnight. You know what I mean, or something. They really like adventures for sure. Okay, the workout doesn't count unless you take that mirror selfie. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Here, let's see what else we get before we. Everyone's obsessed with you. Maybe they have a social media following, or something like that, because they definitely are taking photos a lot. And it feels like they're taking photos of their adventures, scenery, them in the scenery, hanging off the side of a mountain, something like that, and people eat it up. They love it. I think this person's very infectious. They have just the type of personality that people is so easygoing, and they'll talk to anybody. Deadlifts are your specialty. Okay, this person is strong. They're really physically strong. Dang, you have communication skills. Yeah. So I think, yeah, again, they're the type of person that people just really enjoy talking to. I think you can get very deep with your future spouse. They've been to a lot of places. I'm sure they've been in a lot of different situations as well. And they've learned a lot on their travels and on their journeys. So I think that their stories that they tell are really cool. And they're endless. They tell so many stories. They have so many stories, But also I think that this person is just so upfront about everything, you know, how they're feeling, who they are, like what they expect from a situation or something like that. um Not that, see, that sounded bad, but like what they're expecting from a relationship or something like that. Like they're not going to be wishy-washy with you about things. They're going to be very honest. And this is at the back of the deck too. If fearless, you're never scared to send the first text. No, they are not scared to send the first text. They're very upfront and they will tell you exactly how it is, how they're feeling, which is cool. And again, they really, I think they can communicate with anybody. They really are that type of person. I think they have a very beautiful smile too. I don't know, it's warm. They feel like comfort. They feel like home, you know, just feeling their energy. They're very, they're just so, it's like they're the sun. That's all I can think about. The sun card in tarot. They're really just bright and happy and light energy, for, in my opinion. Like, not my opinion, like how I'm feeling it in their energy. They just really, and I think they have like their hair is kind of disheveled, but it's really like it works for them. They look cool, you know? They look wind blown or something, but they still look really nice. And they've got like a beautiful smile that, and it warms their eyes up. They're just lovely. Okay, I need you to know. So we have balance. Okay. There's a healthy balance between, you know, their travel the world, like let's go on an adventure, and being grounded. Because I do feel like they're very grounded. You know, they're just traveling to have these experiences and learn about different places, different cultures, you know. mm, and they're not just like, they're not flaky, you know what I mean? They're in that way. They really are just they feel so grounded. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like they're like they're a bit of a hippie. I'm getting hippie vibes, like maybe a little marijuana too that they partake in and enjoy. But that's just the vibe I get. They're so chill. Stability. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, it just because they enjoy adventures and go on adventures doesn't mean they're not stable. They feel super grounded and stable, and not and they feel financially stable too. It's not like they're running away from something or anything like that. They're just very much, they enjoy their little excursions, you know, their travels. Release. Ooh, okay. I think they just let shit go. You know, they don't let things fester too much. They just release it and are like, okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna hold on to this resentment or hatred or anger. You know, I'm gonna move on, you know, and I learned from that, and take it or leave it. I don't know if they necessarily forgive easily, but they really release the emotions from a situation. They really move on from it and grow from each situation that they are in. Um, and willpower. Oh yeah. See, I think they do have a very strong willpower. They have a strong will to live and just enjoy Earth. That's what it is. It's Earth. They really want to explore Earth and and just meet different people. Again, I just think that you see, I feel like you like go into a store or something and they wait outside, and like you come out and they're talking to this random person and like laughing and having the best time. That's your future spouse. Like they talk to everybody. Do you know what I mean? So, but they love it. They're Because they want to learn. I feel like they have this yearning to learn as much as they possibly can about people and other, you know, and the earth and everything. They're Yeah, that's really neat. Self-sufficiency. Yeah, I was just gonna say, um, learning about like how to take care of themselves in nature even, you know, because camping and such. I don't know if they were a camper necessarily, well, probably, but they really um it's reminding me of Bear Grylls, you know, like have all these tricks about how to survive if you're stranded somewhere or something. You know what I mean? It's like that's what I feel like. They have fun with that, you know, they try and learn about that as well. But okay, let me see. What else we get with some charms? We could get some zodiac signs or some um initials, something like that, but we'll see what comes out. Okay. Yeah, I would have been surprised if that the ship, oh my god, what is it called? The wheel didn't come out. And the, oh my god, and the mushrooms. See, they're very, I love it. They um they definitely enjoy traveling. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. And nature. They're all about nature. And I think that they also really find plants and stuff really interesting, potentially. Like they know all of the different types of fungi or something. I don't know. They just seem like they have a lot of knowledge about um nature, you know? I think that they have a little bit of anxiety, and being outside really helps them. It helps ground them, and they just come alive when they're outside. It's just their happy place. So we do have an E and a V for initials, or you know, name a country, could be a state, a place, name of a restaurant, whatever, however it resonates. We also have Scorpio energy. Yeah, lucky. See, they feel lucky to be alive. Honestly, they do. They're so freaking happy they get to experience life, you know, and whatever life throws at them because they'll learn from it. Peace. Yeah, they're finding peace. That's all they care about. Inner peace, peace with their relationships. That's what they care about. They try not to let things rain on their parade, right? Like it's like the drama or the raindrops, right? And they just put that umbrella up and they're like, no, I am not going to let anything get to me today. You know, that's what they do. And I also think did I say they're lucky? They have, oh, they could be Irish as well, by the way, or be of Irish descent. But yeah, they see, maybe they've had like some close calls in nature or something, or like in a car or something like that. And they really just felt so lucky. And that's why they're taking it one day at a time and just really basking in life and the peace that it brings them, right? Um, yeah, they're busy. Look at that hummingbird. They like to keep themselves busy and flit around. I don't know. I think of it, they are all over the place, right? But they have intention when they're drinking their drink, you know, a hummingbird. So they have a goal. It's just like I want to I want to see some places first, okay? Like I'm going to flit around for a while, go here, go there, but I'll always come back to this. Like I will, it's okay. I'm still going to do this, but I want to see some things first or for a bit and then you'll come back. You know what I mean? um and there's like a serenity to them. I don't know. I see a shell in it, but there's also transformation with shells because over time, shells when they're on the ocean floor, they really what's the word? They smooth, like they get smooth, right? Because sometimes they have texture, but when it's the waves are coming over it and then the sand gets like grating on it, it really smooths them out. So it's like your future spouse has been through a big transformation in life. You know, there's been a lot of ups and downs, but you know, they're really coming out on top. I also think they might like spicy food, or they could just really enjoy visiting like Mexico or like Thailand or Japan, you know, Korea, places that have spicy India, they really like spice. They like spicy food. Um, a lot. Yeah. And with the octopus, and these are really similar to me, the octopus and the spider. They're just like, again, they have their hands in a lot of different places with what they're doing, so it's like I'm not certain if they have a clear direction. I think they do, but they have a lot of things that they're interested in. So it's like they want to try a lot of different things. So they do a lot of different things, right? But they're really trying to create that web, that home base web that will be their safety net, right? And yeah, they're loving. They're so loving. Oh, your future spouse is so lovely. But I think I'm going to close it there, Virgo. It's been a pleasure to read for you today. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening, wherever you are, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye. Hello, my lovely Libras. Here we are with the second part of your reading. So for this, about your future spouse, sorry, I was like going to jump right in. So who is your future spouse, okay? So I'm going to use this. It's a game, actually. Love is Dead. And the cards are really cute because it's like each ghost is like a dating profile. It's like they have a profile, right? So I thought it was perfect for this. Then we also have some attributes like personality traits. I also have a crystal deck as well as charms. So we're going to see who your future spouse is. Okay, so Libra. Who is Libra's future spouse, Spirit? I don't know. Wait a minute here. One was trying to come out, but who is Libra's future spouse? I'm going to go with you. Tyler. Okay. So we have Tyler. I exercise daily to keep this sheet fitted. Fitness goals. My usual Sunday, gym, haunt, and laundry. Okay. So then we'll get some of these action cards. Well, let me see. You're absolutely irresistible. You've got enough dad jokes to last the rest of eternity. With dead funny. There's 3, but I'll take them all. Okay, so we have catfish. What good are friends if you can't pretend to be them? Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think it, don't freak out. Okay. You've been floating through my mind all day. Definitely. And we also have you flirt again. Okay, so I hope you know CPR because you're taking my breath away. Your future spouse is really smooth. They seem like they really like flirting with you and making cracking jokes too. They're just very I get the vibe that they're really cute, but they're also just really physically attractive too. They really care about what they look like and take care of themselves for sure. I also think when they fall in, like when they really like someone, they can't stop thinking about them. It's like they're a daydreamer a bit, you know what I mean? They really kind of they get lost because sometimes like if they're bored or something, they just float off and their mind is somewhere completely different and they're just thinking about they'll be thinking about you a lot. But yeah, they're really funny. They're in a dorky way, I think. I think they move their body often. They take care of their body and go to the gym maybe or just like go on runs or use a bike or something like that. They're just every day they really try to move their body for sure. And it's interesting because I think with this catfish card that says, what good are friends if you can't pretend to be them? I feel like with this, they match people's energy. You know, I don't think it has to do with them like taking on the personality of their friends or anything like that. I think that they match people's energy, and that upsets that can upset some people, because if they're being rude, if someone's being rude to your future spouse, they'll do it right back. They will bring the same energy. But if someone's lovely, they'll be lovely. It's not, I think they're pretty even keeled. They're not super hot-headed or emotional, like in the sense that it affects their mood a lot. I just think they try to be as lighthearted as they can be. Yeah, let's see what else we have with these cards here. Who is Libra's future spouse? Okay. Support. Oh yeah, see, beautiful. So we've had to pause because my dog was barking, but okay. So we have support with yellow jasper, peace, blue calcite. They're they're a very supportive person. They offer support to their friends and their loved ones in any way that they can. They really just try to be there for them, and I don't see them being aggressive about support. You know what I mean? It's just like they're just there. They're just there, and they're really appreciated by the people in their life. And peace is here. They're really, they're really looking for just a peaceful life, a peaceful existence. They're not here for drama or anything like that. They just want to chill. They just want to chill, right? That's their goal. They also maybe meditate or stuff like that. Like and I think they just need quiet time sometimes too, just because they can get in their head a bit. But yeah, authenticity with lapis lazuli. They are who they are, and they're authentically them. They're not going to be someone again, like with this one. it's interesting that came out, because I don't think they, like I said before, I don't think they try to like, how some people make, like, what do I want to say, how some people, like, their personality turns into some, like, their friends, you know what I mean? That's not how this person is. This person is them through and through. They are who they are. And yes, they match people's energy, but they're still themselves. It's just they like fairness. They don't like people being rude or anything like that. They really hate that. It's just like, oh, Capricorn energy. A lot of Capricorn energy here. And we have Shiva Lingam with compatibility. They really try and seek out people and things, not things, but like people, places, activities, and such that they find a really big draw to, that they feel really works for them and with them. It's just compatible. They feel like they would much rather be with someone that's a lot similar to them than someone that's totally different, because again, I think that this person seems a bit reserved and perhaps a little introverted. So they need someone that understands that and compliments them well. You know what I mean? And that doesn't push them too far out of their comfort zone. They really they like peace. They like peace. And I don't think they're big on spontaneity or anything like that. They're just pretty chill. They're chill. But I think they're romantic too. They've got this romantic side to them I think they enjoy, like, going on dates and just making a special evening, for you two. And willpower, yeah, they definitely have a strong willpower. They see things through to the end for sure. So let's get some charms. Oh, that's so many. Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, yeah, it goes this way. Okay. So we have Aries and Virgo energy here. Oh my God, there's so many. I'm going to try and go through this fairly quickly. Yeah, see, they have the key. They have the key to their heart. And they don't give it up easily. They really don't. It's just they protect themselves a lot from things. So we have a K and an N. Those could be initials or names of a country or a a business or a restaurant, something like that. Yeah, they like to start each day really fresh. It's a new day. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna flip these all over because there's a lot here. Oh my God, the apple. I think that they're very health conscious. They like to eat a lot of foods that make them feel good. They make them feel light and just healthy. They like to feel good. And they feel like, I think they're very aware of how their body feels, so, and what different things make their body feel like. So because look at all of these, there's so many fruits here. There's a lot of fruit. I think maybe they like smoothies too a lot. This is also a very wise person. We have an owl and the excuse me, and the elephant. So they're very, very wise, and they don't ask for help often. I don't think that they feel like they know everything, but they try and gain the information themselves first. They try and find that information themselves. And let me see there. I think they have a strong intuition. They could have a Cancer placement of some sort as well with that moon there. But I think that they really trust their intuition with everything that they do. I think they enjoy traveling, and they have or they could be a foreigner. But they're definitely like looking for home, like a home base, I feel like. And they're cutting a new leaf. So it's like they've been hurt in the past for sure with this heartbreak charm here, but they're trying to cut a new leaf and just have a fresh start. I see the whale tail and it's like slapping down. They're trying to be more carefree about love. And I think that they're very hot, but I think they have a thirst. They a little horny, sorry, but I think that they have a high sex drive. And you guys, I feel like, are all about it often. They're also very nostalgic. I think they look back on the past a lot. But they don't dwell on it. They've learned a lot from the past. From the past, and they're grateful for it. We have two butterflies here, so it really reminds me of the caterpillar transforming into a butterfly, right? So your future spouse has really had a lot of transformation, especially recently. They're having a big transformation, and maybe even right before you meet them, there'll be some big change in their life that came from an ending, but it's bringing forth a beautiful new beginning, and they'll be able to really spread their wings and just do what they want to do. They really, I think with you, this is really specifically with you, they wear their heart on their sleeve. They're very open with you, and they'll give you this key. It's like, here you go. This is the key to my heart, right? And they're so sweet and romantic. And again, they are so funny. They're silly because dad jokes, they're kind of they're ridiculous. They're like cracking jokes like you'd read in a joke book or something. But they're still funny. Yeah, and all this fruit, it's crazy that there's all this fruit here because there's something. Maybe they like like not floral scents, but fruity scents, or like candles or something like that. Maybe you guys will have a lot of fruity candles around your house, your apartment, your home. And we also have the colossal squid, so big energy, really big energy. it's like, because you know how, well, I guess that's an octopus. I don't know how a squid would do that. They have a bigger head, like to be able to just mold themselves and sneak away from things. But regardless, I think that your person, your future spouse, because tentacles, there's a lot of tentacles going in different places, right? I think that your future spouse has a lot of different interests, and they are really just trying to explore what it is that they really enjoy in life. And they definitely have a thirst for life. They really they really enjoy um the fact that they're alive, you know. Yeah, and they're very smart. I keep going back to those two, but they're really smart. I think they would give really, really good advice too. But again, they're really supportive, definitely. But okay, I'm going to end it there for you, Libras. It's been a pleasure. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening, wherever you are, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye. Hello there, my beautiful Scorpios. So who is your future spouse? Here's the second part of your reading. So I'm going to be using this Love is Dead game. It's really cute because it's like these cards are different ghosts, like on a dating app. It's like they're different types of people, okay? And then we're also going to get into like some personality traits. You know, we'll see what comes out with that intuitively. And I also have some crystal cards as well as charms. So let's see, who is your future spouse? Who is Scorpio's future spouse, Spirit? Who is Scorpio? Oh, okay. Blake. We have Blake. All right, Blake. Just because I wander doesn't mean I'm a lost soul. You're a free spirit. Let's haunt the world. Okay, so we have Blake. I think they like obviously like to travel. I also think that they potentially are from a different country, maybe. But they really enjoy going different places, maybe backpacking through, you know, wherever they want to go. They give me Sagittarius energy. They want an adventure, you know. They really do. Okay, so we have the workout doesn't count unless you take that mirror selfie. Yeah, they take a lot of photos of their travels. And also I think they're fit. I'm not sure they like lifting weights all the time or anything like that, but like to get strong like that. But I think that they are outside a lot, so they're very physically strong and fit because they're like climbing up mountains and maybe biking through different places, you know, just doing different things. Also, they could be really into winter sports. That just popped up. Like they could really enjoy snowboarding or skiing or something like that. Okay. We've got those. So let me see here. What's this say? Ooh, you're the strong silent type. The mysterious stranger. Okay. We have lots of hobbies. Put down the craft glue. Are you okay? That one's so funny. And then we have intellect. Oh God. Well, actually, I'm gonna grab one more. I'm gonna grab one more for you because that came out. Oh, okay. Well, all right. We're doing it. So then now we have also another intellectual. You're the type of nerd who puts the hot in hot mess. So I think your future spouse is, it's interesting because there's these two parts of their personality. You're the strong and silent type, and then that, well, actually, giving their, you know, opinions on a lot of different things. So I think that with certain people, they're incredibly quiet. Man, I swallowed wrong. They're incredibly quiet and you know, mysterious. They're kind of a mystery to people. And that could be more for strangers or just acquaintances. It's not, they're just kind of like, I'm not certain that they smile very often with people that they don't know. They don't like to interact. I'm not saying they don't like to interact, but they feel rather uncomfortable interacting with people they don't know very well. So but they're really like, you can tell they have a lot going on in their brain. Like they seem very intelligent. They just they when they're around certain people, like having a discussion, like if there's a group of people and they're having a discussion about something, especially if it's something they know a lot about, I don't know, it feels like they don't, put their thoughts out there. They're kind of quiet about it because they feel uncomfortable around those people. You know what I mean? Or something. If they're not 100% comfortable, they will not speak too much. But when they are, they're like, I don't want to say know-it-all, but they know a lot, okay, about things, and they let people know that they know a lot. I don't think it's necessarily in a cocky way or condescending necessarily, but they're definitely they're a smarty pants, okay? But they're hot too. They're a hot nerd. It's I don't know if you guys like K-pop, but they're reminding me of like Wanu from 17. You should look him up. They're reminding me of him a lot. I'm just saying. Um, but we also have put down the craft glue. Are you okay? So I feel like there's something that they're really passionate about, that they really enjoy, like making things. You know what I mean? And they just it's like they get obsessed with things. They can get really kind of obsessive over getting things done, or just making sure that they do a good job on something. That's definitely part of their personality. um so we have trust. Yeah, once you have their trust, um you're with them for life, like as a friend, loved one, romantically. If they trust you, you're in. You know what I mean? Because I think it takes them a long time to trust people. I do. um yes, so do I. With truth, they're very truthful. They don't believe in like beating around the bush. They're very upfront and honest. And I think sometimes that could be why they try and be more silent, um because they are kind of trying to assess the situation and how to um approach it, like by being truthful but not hurtful, because I think that this person can be very hurtful with their words if they want to be, just because they are so upfront and honest, right? And they don't mean to hurt anybody's feelings, but I feel like they could um if they weren't careful, but I think they are careful. So, self-expression, yes, they definitely, with whatever this is with the craft glue thing, it doesn't have to be with glue, obviously, but it can be anything, that they're making, creating. They really very much enjoy that outlet. It's very therapeutic for them. And again, like I said, they're very introverted, I think. So they find a lot of peace with their self-expression and with creating things. Concentration, yeah, this is a very serious person. They're very, very serious. And it wouldn't surprise me if their brow is always a little not scowling, but their brow is always a little cross, because I think they're in their head so much that they're just trying to concentrate on things, because I think they have the tendency to maybe get off track with certain things. So they really have to focus and concentrate on what they're doing, otherwise they'll just be doing something completely different, and then they won't ever finish what they were trying to do, so let's get some charms here. Let's see what we've got. Okay. So we do have Cancer energy. Yeah, wooden robot here. It's not, that's just how they outwardly seem, okay? They're a little stoic. They're not they're not trying to give too much away of what they're thinking, or how they're feeling in certain situations, but I do think that they absolutely open up to you. They have, this heart is locked. They protect their heart. They have some walls up around that, But with you, it's like you're coming in and going to just make them feel comfortable to open up to you, because it does take them a long time to open up. There's Saturn here, Capricorn energy, with Saturn. It takes them a long time to open up, but when they do, it's open. Like this is my heart chakra, my open heart chakra charm, because it's got that green center. So it's like they're so comfortable with you and they feel so safe with you that they really allow themselves to open up to you. And we have the letter R here as well. Yeah, they take it one day at a time, one step at a time. They really are, they could be very pragmatic, but they also just are very organized and like, this is how I've got to do it. They're a planner, like they plan things, because like I said, I think they have to really concentrate and plan things in order to get things done, because they really want to go off an adventure. I feel like they're outside a lot too. Oh, we have the tiger's eye heart. Beautiful. There's a lot of heart here. You know, they do have a big, beautiful heart, you know, and they're just a little different than some people with how they show their love, right? Oh, there's two flowers as well. They could really enjoy gardening or something like that, but there's definitely, and the hummingbird, that's cool. But they're going through a big transformation in their life too, you know. There's they're blooming, they're really blossoming into themselves, because I think in the past they could have potentially just been someone different than they are now, or like tried to be someone different than who they were, right? But now they're just really coming into their own, and like spring, you know, it's like springtime. They're just blossoming. It's beautiful how sure of themselves that they are, or they're becoming, you know. And this has been coming out a bit, but I think that they really like fresh new energy. And that's what I mean by going, they like to travel, they like to go outside. So they feel energized when they're doing something new, right? And they're very grateful. They're a very grateful person. They don't take things for granted. They don't take life for granted. And they really are just a grateful person and are so thankful to be alive. And then we have the crown chakra. Yeah, they definitely have a very activated crown chakra. And I think that they're very confident um, in their intellectual um, side, you know. I think they can be a bit self-conscious in other ways. Perhaps, I mean, emotionally, you know, letting people in and all that, but they're definitely confident with their thoughts and communicating their thoughts too, I think. It seems like they're open in a lot of chakras, you know. We have the heart here and the crown, and it's really, and I'm thinking solar plexus too. They've got some open chakras, which is great. And I think they're very busy. They flit around. And see, that's coming back to it. Maybe they have like ADHD or something, but like diagnosed ADHD, you know, because it's like they're flying around doing all these different things, but they can't really focus, right? I know like um hummingbirds definitely have a goal, but they can get a little, you know, it's just like from the way they move, they seem a little off track, even though if they're not, you know. So I think with, again, that can be about their concentration and really just they have to really continually put themselves back on track, right? But that's what I have for you, Scorpio. It's been a pleasure. I'm going to end it here. Um, I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye. Hello there, my lovely Sagittariuses. So this is the second part of your future spouse reading. Who is your future spouse? So I'm going to be using this Love is Dead game. It's a game, but it came with these really cool cards that are like, they're on a dating site. You know, each of these ghosts are a little different. And then we also have some like character attributes, personality traits, all of that. And then I'm going to use some crystal cards and some charms to see more about who is your future spouse. So let's get started. Who is Sagittarius's future spouse, Spirit? I'm going to take the top one. Okay. So we have Nia. I think it's Nia. Occupation barista. If you're an Aries, please just ghost me now. I don't think that you have anything against an Aries, but well, if you do, that's okay too. But I think that your future spouse is like, this person has candles and crystals and tarot cards. So it's like maybe they're spiritual. They're really using esoteric things to help guide their life. They could also find that like do that for a job or something as well, like a crystal seller, or they do tarot readings or something like that. But I think it's really for self-development for themselves, for sure, and their friends potentially as well. But occupation barista as well. I think they're incredibly upfront. If you're an Aries, please just ghost me now. They're to the point. They're just like, nah, if I no, they know what they like and they know what they don't like, right? They're very I don't think it's black and white. Well, it might be, honestly. It feels like they're very like, they don't see gray, they see black and white. That's how they view stuff. They don't see the middle. It's like good and evil. I don't know. It's interesting. But they could be a barista, but I feel like they're chilling, they're doing the thing. Let's see what else comes out. They seem very they're funny in like a a little bit of a mean way. Like they roast people. That's what I feel like with your future spouse. Let me see what else comes out for Sagittarius's future spouse. Is that coming out, or did you want it in? I'm gonna put it out. Always ready to fight for your ghoul. Yeah, this person definitely seems like they're ready to go to defend the people that they love, either with words or fists. They feel very fiery to me. Okay. You do stand up on weekends, will float up. But yeah, I think that they're funny. Like I just was saying, I think it's in like a roasting way. They can be a little savage, if you will. Meet cute. Oh my, you spilled your coffee all over them. Interesting that we're going on about coffee again. So maybe they are a barista, or like you meet at a coffee shop, It feels like it's going to be sudden when you meet them, but it'll be okay. You know what I mean? Like they're very charming, and I think they're flirty too. What else do we have? Beautiful. If you've got it, haunt it. Yeah, they're pretty. They're very attractive and they know it, and they're very confident, super confident. And this is the back of the deck. It's a red flag. It's okay. You'll go after anything without a pulse, huh? So this is really indicating to me that before they meet you, they're very casual with their relationships and situationships and whatnot. They're just kind of not super serious about anybody. They're but then they'll meet you and it's like, oh, I could get to know this person. I think maybe at first they could kind of feel like, well, I don't know, it could feel like the same old in their mind. I don't mean like their intentions would be the same as usual, but then they get to know you and they find you really different, and they feel differently about you than they did with people in the past. So let's see what else we've got here for Sagittarius. Innovation. Yeah, they're interesting. They're smart in a very unique way. I don't know, there's something like they come up with these life hacks, or these hacks maybe with coffee or something, but that you're like, wow, that's really cool. I would have thought of that, you know. They're like an inventor, you know. They have a really cool mind. They're giving me air sign energy too, which is Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini. It's like, what's that last one? Yeah, but they're definitely very innovative, which is cool. Okay, excitement. Yeah, I get that energy too. They smile a lot, and they really just have fun, and they are looking for just something exciting, not something they don't like whatever they deem as boring. They're just like, they won't give it the time of day, really. They don't like wasting their energy on things that they aren't interested in. Okay, which is good. I think that's a good thing, honestly. Because why waste your life doing things you don't want to do, or being around people you don't really enjoy, you know? Transition. Yeah, there's some sort of I think that they're not really settled in their life right now, and like that's maybe they're going through a spiritual awakening too. So they're just really a little lost in certain ways, but really finding themselves through it all, you know? So they could be like trying to figure out what they really want to do for a career or something like that, you know? So they're just out here like being a barista or something right now. Or they could even own their own coffee shop or something. Or like that's their dream, you know? So they're really trying to work toward that, save toward that. They're definitely in a transitional period though, for sure, right now. Lapis lazuli, authenticity, absolutely. They're very authentically them. You know, they don't really care what other people think. They're just very them, and they'll be them regardless of what anybody else thinks or wants them to be. You know, they're just very upfront about who they are and what their morals too. They're just very upfront about things. They're loud about it, honestly, which is that's pretty admirable, honestly. That they've got a lot of gusto. I think they're a little dramatic too. Like in a theatrical way. They're just very they seem funny. They do in the sense that they yeah, I cut the deck. There it is. I cut the deck and there was confidence. They're very confident for sure, and sure of who they are too, you know. Oh cool, this is at the back of the deck. Transformation, definitely. With that transition, they're going through some sort of big shift right now in life, but they're learning a lot about things. So let's get some charms. Hey, cloud. Ooh, they may daydream too about like what they're wanting to accomplish. Yeah, I think that they really like fashion. They like to look nice and dress nice. Yeah, and the heels here too. They just like to look good, but I also think that they're reaching new heights. They're moving forward toward something a little more serious, you know, because in the past, like I said, I feel like they were just kind of um going with the flow, not really committing to anybody, anything, any career, anything like that. But they're really going they're that transition is happening, that transformation is happening, and they're really upping their game and getting more serious about what it is that they want to do. And they're going to be putting the action, you know, forward to make it happen. Yeah, this really reminds me of like a witch or something, just using or really respecting Mother Earth, you know, and the universe. Just yeah, I think that I can see them like doing spells, like cooking spells or something like that. They feel like a green witch or something to me. They could be Jewish. They have a very open heart chakra. They're willing to with you. You know, I think they're really willing to put their heart out there for you. Massages. I think so. The rocking horse. Yeah, they feel like they're just going back and forth right now. They're just not moving much, and they really want to move, like expand in their life. Yeah. They want fresh energy. Yeah, we've got, and grounded. Because these are like the root chakra, right? With they're red. So it's like the root chakra. They want to be grounded and not just floating. You know, this can be a very Pisces energy too. Pisces and Aquarius energy, floating and not being grounded, just really in your daydreams, really thinking about your dreams and your goals, but not putting them into action. But I see them really starting to do that. And just focusing on, yeah, these are fresh energies. It's crisp. It's taking a bite out of it. You know, they're ready, and they're excited for it. And they're blooming, they're blossoming, and springtime could be significant for your future spouse too. You could meet them. I'm getting fall vibes though. I'm not gonna lie, for you guys meeting. But I think that they're really transitioning, you know, from winter to spring. It's like the flowers start coming up and they're blooming. So I think that's them. They're really working on it. They're working in the ground right now, and they're gonna blossom soon. And they're very smart. You know, I think they have a lot of life experience, so they're really going to be actually utilizing those lessons that they've learned from the past, because maybe they didn't before. Again, I don't think they took things super seriously before, but they're really going to start really soon if they haven't already. So I think I'm going to close it there for you, my Sages. It's been such a pleasure to read for you today. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or oh my god, day, night, or evening, wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye. Hello there, my beautiful Capricorns. So this is part 2 of your future spouse reading. I'm going to be using this card deck that it's a game actually. It's really cool. It's called Love is Dead, and the ghosts are like, they have their own dating profiles, so they're different types of people, you know. And I thought that was really cute. And then we'll get some personality traits too, as well as using some crystal cards to get some more information, and we'll do some charms too at the end. So let's see, who is Capricorn's future spouse? Who is Capricorn's future spouse? Tom. Sup? I'm Tom. One thing I won't do again is die because I'm already dead. Because I'm definitely already dead. LOL. Oh my god. They seem very dry. Their humor is very dry, but they're very direct with their communication, I think, as well. They could be very tall too, but I think they're very direct about how they communicate with people. So, but they're dry. They're kind of like, that made me giggle because it's so like to the point, you know. That's what they feel like. They feel like they're very to the point. Yeah, Dead Funny came out. Okay, so we have You've Got Enough Dad Jokes to Last the Rest of Eternity. And You're Absolutely Irresistible. Okay. So again, they're funny, but it's like in a silly way, you know, like dad jokes that you're just kind of like face palm sometimes with what they come out with. You're just like, oh my god. And you kind of laugh at the ridiculousness of it, you know, instead of the joke necessarily. It's just like, are you kidding, babe? Like, what was that? But they kind of laugh at them. They laugh like at themselves because they're just like, huh. You know, that was silly. You're right. But they're definitely pretty suave too. They could, I think that they're romantic too, but dork, like bit of a dork. Look at that face. Like, it's just like they're silly. I don't know. I feel like you guys laugh a lot because they don't take themselves too seriously, you know. Let's see. So this is soulful. You just want someone to sweep you off your feet. Yeah, it feels like I don't think that they've been in many relationships. It feels like they are incredibly, maybe don't have too much experience in love, honestly, but they want someone to just completely surprise them. And because maybe they've been feeling a bit down about love and they just feel like, well, maybe it's never coming for me, you know, but it will. And it's you, you know. So you're going to completely sweep them off their feet and surprise them, and they'll never see you coming, I don't think. It's going to be a big shock for both of you. And then we have you wear your heart on your sheet. Yeah, they're very sweet. They're again very direct with their communication. So they really just, I think they fall quickly, you know, for people. And when they give you their heart, it's yours, you know. It's just how they are, wearing their heart on their sleeve, right? Compatibility. Yeah, they're really looking for someone that has a lot of similarities to them, that enjoys, it feels like they're just, I don't know, they don't, a bit of a homebody. I don't think all the time, but they really enjoy staying in a lot, when they don't have to be out, you know, like when they're not working or doing their responsibilities, whatever they have to do. But they want someone that understands, like, do not pull me out of this house if I don't want to go. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like with compatibility. They don't want to be pushed too much, but I also think that they're open to it depending on what it is, you know. Oh my god, hilarious. Decisiveness. So exactly, once they make a decision, they make it, you know. There's not much convincing them, but again, there's certain circumstances where they could be convinced, but for the most part, they make a decision, they're sticking to it. Clearing. So they don't want anything really heavy in their life. You know, they want energy that's very light and cleansing, you know, and if it's not, then they kind of steer clear of it. They get it out of their, they get it out of their life. You know, they really don't want drama, any toxicity. They just want things simple. They feel like they just want a simple life, you know, nothing super grandiose or anything like that. Let me see what else we've got for my, okay. Yeah, education. They do seem very smart. They could also be going to school for something else. Like, it feels like they're going back to school for something, like like a second major or something, you know, just to get certified in something else. But they're very smart, definitely. They're quiet about it though. They're not like super in your face with their knowledge. They're quietly smart, and it's really cute because it's just like, how did you know that? I didn't know you knew anything about, like, I don't know, some random thing, but like they're really well versed in a lot of stuff, and you never know what they're going to come out with. That's what it feels like. Yeah, so let's get some charms, just see what else we're getting here about Tom. They don't have to be Tom, but I like the name. Ah, so many. Oh, we got Capricorn. Ooh, so they could be a Capricorn, or they could have Capricorn placements. The letter M and the letter G. These could be initials. They could be names of a place, names of a country, however it resonates for you. Believe. Yeah, they really want to believe in the good of people. Definitely. They also they can be a little robotic, but at the same time, I think they really enjoy. See, with this one, I don't think they shut. Wow, sorry. I don't think they shut off emotions or anything. So forget what I said about them being robotic. I think they enjoy working with robotics and stuff. Like they really enjoy, or like they really like technology and using technology and learning more about technology. Okay, they want to gain more information with this owl. They're very I don't know, it's like library. They like to go to the library and just sit there and learn more, you know, about the things that they didn't know about before. Ooh, interesting. So You guys could meet at like an event. I'm like seeing these three here, the lipstick, the bow tie, and the wine. It's just really reminding me like maybe you guys will be going to a fancy dinner or something like that and meeting there, or just going on nice fancy dates. I think that you guys like to splurge sometimes and do fun stuff like that and just have fun together. Yeah, they're very smart. The crown chakra's here. I think that they're very confident in their intelligence as well, but again, they're not boastful at all. Yeah, you're what is this? You're absolutely irresistible. That really reminds me of the cactus because it's a thirsty. They're very thirsty for sexually, but blah, blah. um I think that they also, because like I said, they weren't, and I like how these are all together, they potentially might not have a lot of experience. That's not going to stop them from learning and getting good at things. Okay, I just need you to know that right now, because they love you and they want you to feel good. That's what it is. They really take their time to learn about things, and they will learn about that too. Okay. They have a lot of love to give, lots and lots. And there's some sort of transition here. I always see a bat, and it's like a from Dracula. He turns into a bat sometimes. So it's there's some sort of transition happening here. And again, it could be like going back to school. We do have an apple, getting higher education or something. They could be a teacher as well, or in library. I'm getting wicked like book vibes. Um, so take that as you will. Yeah, they're definitely, this is a lot like this one. Really blossoming, transforming, making things happen. Oh, I just noticed there's two of these. Yeah, they're definitely going to be working on because it feels like they've had a big long dry spell, right? Um Romantically. And so they're really going to be investing time to educate themselves on what you like and what like how to do things well. And they are, yeah, they have the key to a lot of knowledge, but also to their heart. But I think they'll give it to you openly and readily. Like they just want you to, oh, to be comfortable with them. And again, they wear their heart on their sleeve, and they really love you deeply. And yeah, that's beautiful. I think I'm gonna end it there, Caps, my Capricorns. It's been a pleasure to read for you today. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye. Hello there, my beautiful Aquariuses. So this is part 2 of Who is Your Future Spouse. So I'm going to be using this Love is Dead card game. So in this game, there are ghosts that are like personalities. Okay, it's like they're part of a like dating app or something like that. And I also have these cards that give more about personality, and we also have some crystal cards to show us a bit more, as well as charms. So this is going to be a pretty quick reading. So let's just see who is Aquarius's future spouse. Oh, okay. Tyler, he's been out a few times. This Tyler, but he's different every time, so it's okay. So Tyler, I exercise daily to keep this sheep fitted. Fitness goals. My usual Sunday, gym, haunt, and laundry. So we're gonna get a few of these so I can get more specific. Let's see here, Tyler. Serial dater. Best to play the field, or rather the graveyard. Okay. Who is Aquarius's future spouse? Intellectual. You're a lot of fun at parties. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Scrap the funeral pic. You had a glow up. Okay. God. All right. Imaginative. Your nickname isn't artsy fartsy for nothing. Ooh, this is a very multifaceted person. Okay, and we also have go ahead, shoot your shot for overachiever. Look at all of the the ghosts with the hard eyes looking at you. That's your future spouse. I don't like, okay, so I think that they definitely have a lot of experience in love. They haven't necessarily taken it super seriously. I think maybe they've had a few long-term relationships, but not they also just are kind of like, okay, well, I'm just going to see what happens, right? And I think that with you're a lot of fun at parties, I don't think they enjoy partying or anything like that. They don't. They feel really uncomfortable at a party, and they don't, I don't think they enjoy small talk at all. They're very let's get interesting, like tell me something interesting about yourself. Like I don't know, they just don't enjoy it. And the loud noise, like, how parties can just get ugh. See, I'm this person 100%. Like, I think they enjoy reading too and learning about different things as well. I just think they don't have time for partying. They have a lot going on. um and there's a glow up here of some sort as well. It could be like a fitness journey or a wellness journey of some sort, but I think it's definitely inwardly, because I think in the past they did like partying. You know what I mean? Like maybe they really enjoyed that. And this person seems a bit older. Not like really really old or anything, but they're definitely more like late 20s to the 30s, or older. So I think they've moved past that phase, and they're really in this glow up of taking things more seriously. And they're very attractive too, um, for sure. And I think they have a set schedule. They try to be kind of regimented with their potentially with their moving their body and working out, and maybe even with food. They could be very specific about what they're eating, or like meal prep or something, because they're busy during the week. So they're like, okay, I'm just going to grab this and eat it, on the way, or like instead of like getting fast food or something. I think they really take care of their body. Not that like fast food, because I think they do have stuff like that sometimes, but I just found it interesting that they're facing away from these chips too. I also think that they're very creative. They have a lot that they enjoy doing. Like maybe they draw or something like that. There's something that they are very passionate about. And they're naturally good at a lot of things too. I get that vibe as well. So vision. Okay. Yeah, they have a vision of what they want their life to look like, for sure. Um, Empathy, absolutely. I feel like maybe that's why they don't have fun at parties. They're really empathetic and can feel all of the energy in a room. So they're just like overwhelmed, and it's just oh, it's heavy, but they can put themselves in other people's shoes, and that can be really draining, but they also understand people on a whole different level that others maybe don't, with action. Yeah, I feel like they're really moving toward their goals and this vision that they have, that they want their life to look like, for sure. They are busy. They're a busy person, definitely. And I think that that's why they have to have kind of like a schedule, even on their day off or something. They're busy. Simplification. Yeah, they're trying to make things easier. They're kind of like hustling right now so that they can have a simpler life as they get older. Yeah. And we also have innovation. Yeah, so that pertains to this, I think. They're really creative and just really doing things that people have never done before. That's what it feels like. They just are creating something that's really unique, super unique. So let's get some charms. Not enough. Okay, there we go. Yes, so the pumpkin, this is taking action, exactly. Taking action toward their goals, their dreams, aspirations, everything. Because they felt a little stuck. They felt stuck and rocking back and forth, and just like they weren't moving. So they're really putting in all the work and weaving their personal web, to make things happen for themselves. We also have the angel. Yeah, they're divinely guided. They could also they could be religious or spiritual, or really look to a higher power to help them. and look for advice from a higher power or something like that. Sorry, I just hit my mic. But we also have, oh, Capricorn, definitely. That's ambitious on the back here. And Leo with generous. So, yeah, those could be their, zodiac sign or something in their chart. Those seasons could be significant, or these could just be the energy they're in right now. Very go-getter, like getting shit done. They're doing it right now. Okay, we have BFF. Yeah, I think that you guys are going to be really good friends too. Like maybe you'll start as friends and then it'll expand into something more. So we also have SK or KS. That could be South Korea came out. It could be a country, initials. Oh yeah, name of a place. Anything like that. They definitely. I see an apple. I think of education, but I also think of wellness and diet, taking care of themselves. Maybe they have a specific diet that they have to eat because of like health issues or something like that. But they are very careful with what they eat and put into their body. And we also have the whale tail. So they make a splash. I don't know. You know how I'm sure everybody's seen a whale video where they're like have their tail and they smack it down. And it's just they make a splash. People are taking notice of them. They're seeing well, this was the glow up one, right? Yeah. They're seeing the changes that this person is making that are to better themselves. And that's really, really cool. People really look up to this person, to your future spouse, because they're working really very hard to reach their goals and that vision that they have for them, what their life is going to be. But I'm going to close it there, my lovely Aquariuses. It's been a pleasure to read for you today. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I will see you next time, okay? Bye! Hello there, my sweet Pisces. So this is part 2 of Who is Your Future Spouse, where I'm going to be using these Love is Dead cards. And with these, it's actually a game, but with that game came these ghosts that are specific, like people, like it's a dating app, okay? And then there's also different personality traits here that I'm going to go off of intuitively. So sorry, my dog's barking. He's a dork face. We also have crystal cards that I'm going to be using, as well as charms. So let's see with this first. Who is Pisces' future spouse? Oh, okay. Oh my God. This is me. I'm sorry. I love this card so much. Okay, so we have Aries. So hobbies: knitting cat-sized accessories. Meet Jellybean, Wispy, Boo, Floaty, Geronimo, Sprinkles, and Bert. So first of all, I think they're an animal lover. I think that they maybe they're a veterinarian or something like that, but they definitely love animals, probably more than people. Cats specifically, but just animals in general, any type of animal. They're just like, oh, look at that sweet bean. And it could be like an alligator ready to eat them. You know what I mean? Or something like that. But I think that they really, really like animals so much. They could be vegetarian too, or vegan or something like that. But so knitting cat-sized accessories, I think that they spoil their babies. They spoil their animals. They spoil the people in their life. It's just how it is. They're also really funny with their names. They come up with these cute names as well. So they're creative in that way. They're not just any old cat name. It's like Jellybean, Wispy, Boo, Floaty, Geronimo, Sprinkles, and Bert. So they're just different. You're a lot of fun at parties. Yeah, you're not going to see this person I think they're introverted. You're not going to bring this person to a really hopping party, okay? They're just going to be miserable with a book, and they'll just be sitting in the corner like, I hate this. But we also have your love language, non-physical touch, because they're ghosts. So I think, yeah, this person probably really likes hugging and snuggling and which makes sense because kitties, I feel like they just see, I'm a big cat, I'm telling you, this is me. a big cat person. You just snuggle them and you get their cheeks and kisses and all that. And I just feel like that's how they are with humans too. You know, they really like affection. They're very affectionate. No tricks, just treats. Yeah, they're very upfront about what they want, right? From a relationship, from a friendship, from a situation even. They're a really good communicator. There's no trickery in it. They're not trying to play any games or anything like that. They're just very serious. And yeah, again, treats. It's like they they could like some sweets too. They have a sweet tooth. Or they're really good at baking. I get that vibe too. But just treats. You know, they just want to shower someone in their love and affection, and excuse me, and if their pets love you, then you are in, Pisces. You are in. Let me see, who is Pisces future spouse? Okay. Oh my god, you flirt. I hope you know CPR because you're taking my breath away. Yeah, they definitely feel like they're a funny duck. I also think that they're romantic. They really like to create situations, little dates, you know, that are memorable, and they just like I see a lot of warm lighting, you know, candlelit, and just comforting. Nothing, not around a lot of people, you know. I don't think that they like that at all. They just really like the connection with one other person. They like to be with someone else and give that person their full attention, you know. But they're very romantic, I think. And we have, oh, does size matter? Humble brag. Oh, interesting. So they can be a little, I think it's with like their like things that they make. They really they know they're good at it. They're really good at making, like, whether it be knitting or, you know, whatever. This book that they read, they have a lot of thoughts on, or like baking. You know, they know they're good at it, and so um they brag a little. It's okay. They should brag. Oh crap. Okay. Bravery. Ooh, love that. They're they're authentically them, you know. I don't know if they were bullied, but there's something here where they don't take shit from anybody. They stand up for themselves, and they really just don't allow anyone to walk all over them at all. And they just do what they want. I think that maybe they have like a small business or something, or I don't know, or they want to make a small business, and that's their people are really looking up to them for that, because, you know, in this this economic climate, that's scary, you know. But they're brave and they're going to do it. Okay, let me see, there's two here. So we have spontaneity and opportunity. Ooh, spontaneity. So I think that they definitely can be spontaneous, but it's with you, you know. It's not like with just anybody, because they don't like to leave their comfort zone, which is their cocoon of cats. Or like their home, you know. But you know, they sometimes do like a little bit of an adventure, and so I think maybe through that's how they like, maybe they would like set up like a, what is it called, like a treasure hunt for you guys, or like in the park or something like that. I don't know. I'm just getting the vibe that they create their own adventures and bring you along, and it's really fun and cute, right? Opportunity. So I think they're really creating opportunities for them, and trying their best to just succeed in what they consider success. I don't think that they want millions of dollars or anything like that. I think they just want to be comfortable, and any opportunity to move that ahead, they will take it. You know, they're an opportunist. Oh, no, it went back in. I was going to take it, but it went back in. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to take you. Yeah, open-mindedness. I definitely get that. Also, I get the vibe that they're a little kinky, and it's not, you don't expect it. They don't seem like that type of person, but they are. Okay, they're kinky. But anyway, open-mindedness. Yeah, they are very accepting of everybody. You know, as long as they're as long as they're good people, and are respectful and not hateful. You know, have hateful hearts. I think your person is very open-minded. In so many different ways, you know, and they're flexible with different things as well. Like if something doesn't go exactly how they expected it to, it's okay. They're open-minded about it. They're not, it's okay. You know, they go with the flow. Yeah, innovative. They're really creative. They're really, that's interesting. They're smart again, but they create really unique stuff. That's cool. So let's see here. Oh, we got so many. I knew the cat charm was going to come out. How funny is that? I knew it. So we have Libra, Capricorn. Oh my God. Okay, over to the nose. The letter M, which could be an initial, first letter of a country, a place, you know, a restaurant, whatever. Oh, the piggy. They could be, I don't know why this just popped in my head. The year, born in the year of the pig. I don't know the dates, sorry. But like for Chinese New Year, that just reminded me of that. Oh man, they have a very big heart. And they have such an open, warm heart. Whenever they're around like their pets or you or people that they really care about, I don't think their circle is very big, by the way. So whenever they're around the people that they really, really love, it's just like they feel so warm inside, and it's so they're heartwarmed, you know, heartwarming. The kitty cat, yeah, I'm telling you, they love animals. They do, they do. Strawberry with the heart. Okay, and yeah, they're deeply um really deeply sorry, their relationships are very deep. Jesus Christ. Okay. Their relationships are very deep, and they could have a very close relationship with a parent, or they could be a parent. Okay. We have hope. Yeah, they're very hopeful for the future. They're also very knowledgeable. I think they're reading a lot, or just doing um getting a lot more information on something. I think that they are, maybe, I'm telling you, trying to open a business or something like that, and they want to do it by the book and really do things how they're supposed to be done. They could be Jewish with the Star of David there. They have a very complex heart. Yes, absolutely. There's a lot going on there, and I think they're forgiving. I think they're a very forgiving person too. Like when they're hurt, they will they will accept an apology, you know, and move on from it. But they have a big heart, lots of love to give, and they also have such a fresh energy, you know. um it feels like they just are very energized by their heart, their loved ones, you know, things that bring them joy and hope and peace, you know. That's what energizes them, not success or anything, just the love that they have for what they do. And they have a lot of dreams though, you know. Maybe at 11:11 they make some wishes, but they definitely have a lot of dreams for sure. And the cherries here, it's like this really reminds me of summer. I'm seeing both the strawberry and the cherries, and it's really reminding me of summer as well as this. So summer could be significant. um just to let you know. But I think I'm going to end your reading there. I almost called you Pile, whatever. I think I'm going to end your reading there, Pisces. It's been a pleasure to read for you today. I hope you have a beautiful day, night, or evening wherever you are, and I will see you next time, okay? Bye.